We've got the clap and we're giving it to you. We've got the clap and we're giving it to you. We've got the clap and we're giving it to you. Who's got the clap? We do, we do.
Good morning, friends. Hello. I literally just finished cooking breakfast and I sat down and you came in. Guy, thank you for the raid, and you get to be the first person who gets to see this.
Welcome to this hot nonsense. It's me. I'm hot, and this is my nonsense.
Can you imagine just waking up one day and finding out that your teeth grow like hair? I'm a good girl who doesn't have a Praise King t-shirt is raising a lot of questions already answered by my t-shirt. Love me. It said it's time to pull out, and I don't know about you, but I've never pulled out in my life.
Hold on, who brought cock into this? All right, look.
Who the fuck hangs out with cops? Not a high school delinquent, that's true. That's who. Oh, we need to see Lucifer's many nipples. I think that's what we need. I think we need to see Lucifer's many, many nipples. I mean, really, who just doesn't love going into a bar and just getting some jizz in your ears? I, for one, love having ears full of jizz. I've never been able to walk after a shit a day in my life. Subscribe to my channel, okay? Welcome in. You get to be the first people who've seen that. It's all yours. Superb. Thank you. I made it last night. Aeon, bestie Aeon, congrats on being first in chat, first in our hearts. It's lovely to see you. Good morning. How you doing? Guy, thank you for the raid. Got a raid and fade. Lovely to see you. Thank you. Piss off. Jen, hi, love you. Welcome in. Good morning. It's lovely to see you. This is a very action-packed start to my stream. I need to close this tab that is now my face. Oh god, it is in full, that is just full view of my face. Nope, get out of here. Okay. Hello. If you didn't come with the raid, you don't know who I am. Hi, my name's Allison Apalm. I'm a transgender streamer here on Twitch. I stream a whole variety of things, from just sometimes speedrunning to MMOs to, Metroidvanias. I play a whole bunch of things. I've done everything that's basically not a cooking stream. I've played music, I've built Legos, Gunpla, like whatever. We get up to all sorts around here. Today we are streaming breakfast while I figure out what the fuck we're gonna do. Because I just woke up. I literally just rolled out of bed. I made myself 2 breakfast sandos, but different types. I've got this waffle, bacon, egg, and cheese. Because someone in my Discord mentioned waffles, and I wanted waffles really bad. I don't know if I can lift the other one up. Gotta speedrun a cooking stream. Okay, see, I've set, like, the boiled egg, world record. But the thing is they weren't boiled eggs. They were just wrong and bad, and I had to throw them away. And that's what I get for trying to speedrun boiling eggs. It's a thing that I've literally done. Because I'm impatient. So, like, normally on Tuesdays, I try to speedrun Persona 3 Reload, because it's my day off. And I don't have fucking work tomorrow, so I can, like, sit in this chair for 12 hours. I don't know if that's what we're gonna get up to, because there's a whole bunch of, like, exciting things. I've got Magic the Gathering booster packs to open up that I won from, it's only 2. That I won from the pre-release event that I went to over the weekend, which was a ton of fun. I actually had so much fun. And I think we might maybe pop onto some Magic the Gathering Arena, because I have a bunch of packs I gotta open there. And nothing brings serotonin like serotonin, like fucking opening up, like, cardboard gacha. It's just how that works. It's just how that works. I need to get some food in my face. So yeah, I have no idea what today will bring. Maybe we'll do some Magic the Gathering. Maybe we'll do some Final Fantasy. Those both seem like really good options. I don't know if I got an ME for Persona 3 Reload speedrun, which is sad because I really do want to do it. And I won't be able to do it next week because I'll be traveling. 1 week from today, I will be on vacation. Let's fucking go. Definitely could use one. It's been a year. Yeah, so like, technically my vacation starts on Monday, right? Because Monday is like my Friday. So Monday I'll probably be packing. Let's face it, I'm probably gonna end up packing Tuesday morning because I'm a disaster. And then Tuesday I catch a train to New York City, go check into my hotel, and fuck off around New York City for a day. See if I can meet up with some friends. Might be tentatively meeting up with Munchkins sometime on Wednesday, I think. Might be seeing friend Luna Chase, who sometimes stops by here. Might be seeing artist friend who I went up to see in New York one of the last times I was in the city. There's a whole bunch of possibilities. And then Wednesday I see hit K-pop, international K-pop band, Stray Kids perform live in New York City. I'm excited as fuck to see that. I get to make all of the Felix fan cams, and I'm really excited. Then Thursday, I fuck off to Portland, Maine, where I'm going to be treated to dinner and soju by a very lovely woman and her wife. And I'm just going to leave it at that. And then I come back down here and I get to fuck off for the weekend and just chill. I don't know if I'll be live. I don't know if I will, if I'm making plans. Like, I have tentative plans with, like, Snow, because it's, like, the first time I could actually, like, see them on a weekend, because my days off are their stream nights. So, like, maybe me and Snow will do a thing. Oh, my coffee just finished. Let's start. I may have brewed too much coffee into my cup, and that was a whole trial to, like, walk that over here without spilling it on my shit. How's everybody been doing? I haven't been live since Thursday? Yeah, I think Thursday was the last day I was live. Friday, I went to my first Magic the Gathering pre-release event. It was my first time doing, like, a Magic the Gathering event ever. I've only ever just played, like, casually at home against friends. And by home, I usually mean school. I played a lot of Magic the Gathering in school. It's amazing that my Catholic school, like, banned Pokemon cards, but not Magic the Gathering. I will never understand why. Sorry, I've been binging Dropout shows. So I just realized, like, I had an entire other show playing in the background. I don't think stream picked it up, but it's incredibly distracting for me. I've not taken my Adderall today, if anybody couldn't tell. So yeah, first Magic the Gathering event that I've ever been to. I drew Vivi in like my third pack, which like, let's fucking go. That's like the one card I wanted to get. And so I built a Vivi deck, and I went 1-1-1. I should have played out the first one. I probably would have won. I had the guy down to like 5 life and I was at 20. I think I had enough stuff to like ping him for a little bit of damage and also fly and do some damage. But I should have just played it out. I would have rather have been 2-1 than 1-1-1. Morning, Nether. Lovely to see you. You just missed the new raid video. I'm sorry. Arnar. I know. It was a good one. I just made it last night. I actually didn't think I was gonna like have to run the new raid video as soon as I got on broadcast. I like set it up into OBS and then went and made breakfast. I'm like, you know, I hit the go live button and then make breakfast. I was like, you know, maybe I'll get the chance to show it today, but like, well, whatever. Immediately gets raided 10 minutes in. So yeah, had a lot of fun with that event. The second event, I went 2-1, which I think I had a worse deck, but I just played. I felt really bad. Like, so the event started at 12:30, and I got out of work at 12:30. So I had to get from like, all right, I've talked about this before. Like Philadelphia is kind of divided into like center cities get divided into grids, right? Because you have Broad Street going down the center, and you have Market Street going across the center. And you have City Hall in the middle. I work in the upper west portion, like the northwest portion of the squares, and the place I needed to go is in the southeast portion. It still wasn't a very long drive, but like if I'm getting out at exactly 12:30, and if it starts at 12:30, I'm already very far behind. And so I call an Uber to get over there because it's at least an hour walk. And he's like coming up the street to like meet me, and I'm like, okay, he's coming up at the corner, and he'd have to do some weird maneuver. So like, let me, because he would have to turn to pick me up, and that's where the meetup point was. I'm like, let me meet him at the corner. He's just doing a drop off, like right in front of the stop, like the corner, and I'll catch him. This motherfucker almost runs me over. Drives past, hits the thing while hits the like I'm here button while he's still driving around the block, goes around the block, doesn't see me. And then, you know, hits the, like, wasn't there button. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? You almost ran me over. I'm chasing after you going, hey, bud. Hey. Like, look in your fucking mirrors, dude. So then I had to wait, like, another 10 minutes for the next car to show up. Finally get over there. It's only, like, a 10-minute drive. But I show up, like, halfway through the deck building, so they're handing me like you get one little box and there's like 6 packs in here, and you have to make a deck with that. So you have to open up all 6 packs and decide like, hey, what can I build with this? What do I want to build with this? Which is very, very difficult. That box sucked. The decks I could make were not nearly all this. I do want to make an all Sid deck. I absolutely want to make an all Sid deck. I'm gonna make like an all Sid deck. I'm gonna make a Vivi deck. I'm gonna make. I want to see if I can make a Black Waltz 3 / Vivi deck, because I think they would work really, really well together. Because Black Waltz 3, every time you play a spell, it pings 2 life off the opponent, and Vivi, every time you play a spell, it pings 1 life off the opponent. And there's a few, like they share a color, right? Because Black Waltz 3 is black red, and Vivi's black red blue. So I think it could work. I'm really shy. I really dislike tricolor decks. I really dislike tricolor decks. Especially because I mostly play standard, so like 80 cards to get to work like 3 colors, it doesn't feel great. That's asking for drought on pretty good. And there's people who make 5 colors work. And that's a level of insanity that I will never understand. But like, dual color lands exist, lands that you can tap for generic or choose your own mana exist. Like there's engines that can make it work. I'm just an old player and I try to stick to 2 at most. That's definitely part skill and part sheer RNG. And like some of it is like draw ratios because you're putting like X number of things, so this way like you always have like an X% chance to draw, and then you put like actual draw mechanisms and like search mechanisms into the deck, right? And that's part of like the game skill, I guess, is the mathematics side, which I don't fucking understand. I was in another Discord asking about the event, right? Because I'm like, I was nervous as shit. I was supposed to go, that was supposed to be a date, right? Like my first Magic event was supposed to be a date with somebody, but she ended up getting sick. Happened. She ended up getting sick. They ended up selling out because like everybody is getting invested in Magic with fucking Final Fantasy. There are so many new players. There's so many like people like me who haven't touched a game in over 10 years. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll come back for Final Fantasy. So yeah, there's a whole lot of people there. I forgot where I was going with this. Absolutely forgot where I was going with this. Oh yeah, so I was posting about another Discord. I'm like, okay, so what do I need to know for this event? Because I want to at least be somewhat informed before going in there. Like, what do I need to do? Do I need to bring anything? Like, do I get to keep the cards? Etc. Etc. Like, there's some like pass to the left mechanic thing when you're drafting is like, no, so that's a draft. This is a sealed event. So you get all of the cards in your booster and you make a deck with just the box. And then you just make a 40 card deck. And I'm like, is that a hard limit 40? Or like, can I do 41, like 42 little above it? He's like, yeah, you can do more, but like, you're wrong. And I'm like, okay, as long as it's not like a hard limit, like that's the question, right? Like, is it a hard limit, or is it like, Gamesy, fuck off. I love you. Good morning, my lesbian lover. Like, is it a hard limit? Because I've played enough card games. I've played card games for long enough that like I kind of know when I want to have that extra card. Hi, bye, Gamesy. I love you. Or not. And they're like, well, you're automatically trolling. I'm like, yes, I know draw things, like draw rates dramatically, you know, like not dramatically, but do decrease when you add more cards to the deck, and it's a lot like better to have like lower number of cards and preferably multiple numbers of the cards that you want to increase the draw aspect. Cool. I don't think that really fucks up too much if I add a 41st card or a 42nd card. Like, be for fucking real here, guys. Like, well, would you rather have that card or your best card? I'm like, what if they're all my best card? What if it's combos? I was especially asking because of the deck that I was playing was I wanted to play a VV deck, which I did end up drawing into. It's like, well, I could throw more spells in there as long as I get the VV, as long as like I ran that deck with like 5 monsters. I'm like barely even kidding. The rest were just spells and lands, because like every time I cast a spell, I want it to hurt. And it does. And then I have spells to get my spells from the graveyard. And then I have monsters that also get boosted by my spells. And I'm like, well, this is why I wanted to know. Because if I wanted to throw like an extra one or two spells in there, I want it. I want it. Because I also need to have like at least some bit of monsters to like protect me and shit. And I had like, it was mostly like low mana, low impact. But I threw like a couple of like just heavy, like 2 heavy hitters in there that were just like, these are colorless. Let's throw them in there. Yeah, my chances of playing them because they're like 6 mana each, really low. And then I cast them like 5 different times through the entire event. Actually ended up saving my ass. I ended up placing off against like a lot of green decks, like green and white. And they're all like, hey, let's put out big monsters. And I'm like, I don't have anything to deal with that, aside from spells that make them go away. And so I was really thankful that I drew into those at those times. My deck on Saturday sucked terribly. But the first person I went against was the person who I beat the night before. So we were like, yeah, we were just chatting it up. He beat my ass so fast because I had to put together the deck so quickly. I was like counting out the lands while they're pulling the matchup list. Also, we're gonna have an ad break start in roughly about 30 seconds. If you're not subscribed, you see about 1.5 minutes of ads. Those help support the stream, and I thank you for sticking through them. So like, they're pulling up the matches and everything, and seeding everything, and I'm like quickly trying to add lands to this like deck I scotch taped together, and I go up against this guy and like I get no lands, absolutely none. My first game, I think I drew 3 lands altogether before he just ended me. I called it early too. I'm like, I'm not like, I'm too far behind, and like my deck's clearly not like shuffled very well. I've only drawn like a few lands and managed to get a few monsters out. Like, I'm gonna try like reshuffling it, and let's see if we get like a little better. And then that one I went from absolutely no lands to all of the lands and nothing that I needed to like set up a defense, and lost that one really quick. So I kind of just sat there and tinkered with my deck for like the next 20 minutes because that's how quickly he beat me. It's like, you have 50 minutes to do the best of 3, and I had 20 minutes left to spare after getting my ass kicked. Retooled my deck, rechanged the colors, because I went from like a red-green to a green-black. And it was still kind of like really scotch taped together, but I had like a few more ace cards and like some better monsters, I think. Because my first was trying to build like a chocobo deck. And then I kind of turned it into like a chocobo deck plus black. And just add a couple more spells and like playing off the graveyard a bit. And like a few more defensive things. And the next person I went against was actually the friend of the first person I played, and was very new to Magic. And she was running a tricolor deck in 40 cards, which has been done. I got on Friday night, I got my ass kicked by a tricolor deck. But I still think it's really hard, especially in a 40 card limit ish. In that format, we'll say. And she just kept not drawing the lands that she needed, or which is like the one thing I don't like about running a tricolor deck. It maybe works in like Commander where you have 100 card deck size, and like matches go on longer, so you have like time to really get set up like that and draw into the shit you need. I don't know. I've never played Commander before. But yeah, we ended up playing like 2 games. I won a quick 2-0. And like we kind of looked through our deck together, like are you not drawing, like do you not have enough monsters? Like what's going on here? Like, and it was just like, all right, so maybe it's just a shuffling problem. So she just sat there like shuffling for like 10 minutes straight. And we played one more just to like kind of test drive it. and I still won really quickly, and I felt really bad. I felt so bad. And then I was like talking to the first guy about it, because not knowing that they knew each other. And I was like, I felt really bad that I just beat like kind of a newer player. And like she hasn't been playing Magic for very long. But it just kind of like she didn't draw anything that she needed. It's like, oh, is it this person with like this color hair? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, that's my friend. And I'm like, oh, they're the one she was talking about. And he was just instantly like, don't feel bad for beating her. She drew incredible cards this game. Don't feel bad whatsoever. She drew incredibly lucky. She got like all of these really good cards. Don't pity her. And I was like, okay, bud. And then for the third game, I ended up going against someone who was not someone I hadn't met. Lovely dude. Played a Black Waltz 3 deck. And I should not have won that. I should not have won that. I basically mounted an entire defense with just defense and offense with 2 like 1/2 creatures, but they had death touch. So I just kept tapping him for 1, and he had like really good cards out, but he didn't want to block them because I would just kill them, or we trade or whatever. And he didn't want to attack with them because I would block with them, or trade them. And so he was just kind of stuck and like not getting the stuff that he needed, and I just kind of like killed him by 1,000 cuts. It was a whole lot of fun. Also, I showed off my first breakfast sandwich, but I don't want to lift this one up by itself. I have a Doritos Loco breakfast taco. It's it's a lot better than I thought it would be. Who knew that Doritos and eggs go really well together? Not me. Probably like the most violently American thing I've ever said on this stream. Alright, so we have about 45 minutes until the Final Fantasy set unlocks on Magic the Gathering Arena. I think that's what we'll do. We'll open up some packs. And then we'll, in real life, and then we'll open up some packs in game. I did draw a Jumbo Cactar at the event on Saturday, and so I had that and a card to give it trample, and I so wanted to hit somebody with it, where you just send it off to attack and it doesn't even matter, like I'll send whatever to block it, give it trample, and just do 10,000 damage directly to the person's face. I did. I was just talking about it. I did one Friday and one Saturday. And my first deck I drew was a VV deck, and a whole lot of fun. I'm so ecstatic that I drew VV. It was a standard VV. Doesn't matter. I got VV. And I went 1-1-1. I could have played better. I could have finished out the first one, but like we ran against time. And there was the people next to us were still playing. We should have just played it out. I think I still would have won it. Beat a guy and then lost 2-1 on the third. Also, good morning, Ash. Lovely to see you. And then the second one, I kind of made like a Chocobo deck. It was like a green-black kind of Chocobo deck, kind of just a black deck, I guess. With I had X Death as a boss card. And that was I ended up going 2-1. So that was actually the first time I played like organized event Magic. I've always just been like a like an at-home casual player. I did get 2 packs of Final Fantasy play boosters that we're gonna open on stream. The hardest thing was I had to wait. I wanted to show these to you, chat, and having to like not impulse, like having the impulse control to not open these before being live here today. Yeah, my first placement was 20th out of 42 for a 1-1-1. You're so strong. For real. For real. I deserve a Medal of Honor. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been calling to me like the Green Goblin mask calls to Norman Osborn. For real, for real. I don't think I knew that you played Magic, Ash. Or are you just following nerd culture? Because I've done both. I've done both. You're deep into it, mostly Commander. I did pick up my first Commander deck. Hold up. What? Did get the Scions and Spellcraft. I got my girl Y'shtola this way. That's not the actual card. That's just that's not the actual card. That's just fake. I found out the hard way. I think I got the last one in the card shop. I'm really excited about. I wanted the Final Fantasy 14 themed deck. I've heard it's not nearly as good as the Final Fantasy 10 themed deck, but I don't like 10, and fuck 7. I do want the Final Fantasy 6 deck, but I'm gonna have to try and get my hands on that later because I have a vacation to go on, and that deck was expensive. That deck was expensive as fuck. I think the last time I bought a pre-constructed Magic deck, it was $20. Granted, that was standard because I don't think Commander existed yet. But it was still like $20. Something I noticed is like they don't do like just standard precons anymore. It's just starter pack and that's it for standard. And I hate that. I loved getting back into like Magic every time. Just being like, yeah, here, give me this deck. I'll buy a bunch of like cards or whatever, booster packs, and like just use the deck as a skeleton. And I hate that I can't do that anymore. And I get like why they don't, because like people who actually care about playing Magic fucking hate it. But as someone who like only ever dips in casually once every couple of years, the last time I did this was 10 years ago. I think I have a box in here that's like the Core 2015 gift box or whatever. And then I bought like a pre-constructed deck, a starter deck for like Tarkier. You thought you got standard decks for Bloomburrow, but you tore it apart for Commander. It might have been a starter pack. But I remember back when I started, like, you could literally just be like, not when I started. Well, I mean, when I started, but also like through the entire time of playing Magic. I've been playing Magic since 3rd grade. I started in 3rd edition, and I've been playing Magic on and off for that's almost 30 years. Fuck. I'm old. Kind of kicking myself in the ass now for like giving away all of my cards at random points, because like I bought starter. Yeah, was it okay? It was a start. Yeah. So there used to be like precons for like each color, and eventually there'd be like dual color precons, right? Where like, here, play this kind of style. Heuristic Study is worth a ton. Yeah, I played, like, I remember one of the first packs that I ever bought for myself was Urza's Legacy. And I got a really bitchin' card. It was like Magic Field Generator or something like that, which is just like a 2-drop, 3-drop artifact that made every spell your opponent cast cost 2 mana more. Oh, hey, that's when you started. Hell yeah. Fellow old, let's handshake on that. Firm handshakes. Also, welcome in, Kai. It's lovely to see you. Good morning. Welcome in from the raid. Defense, maybe that's what it was. I don't remember the exact name of it. I just remember it was like a really cheap artifact that made my grade school best friend swear at me a whole lot. The only thing I only got to use it against him like twice, and every time, like both the times that I played it against him, he got kind of mana fucked on it, so he's like, I just don't have I need to play stuff. But I don't have the extra 2 mana to play because you play it so fucking early. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. And I was like, and that's when I became a blue player. Yeah, I'm a blue playing degenerate, proudly. Yeah, I'm really sad that like I gave away all of my cards over the years. I definitely had some like 3rd and 4th edition, and before that, because I had cards given to me by older kids who were playing and got out of it. So yeah, if I still had those cards and they were in pretty good condition, I'd probably be sitting on like a mint's worth of Magic. Yeah, I mean, like, there's no way for 12-year-old Alice to know that was gonna, like, shit would blow up like this, right? And it's like, my mom worked in magazine distribution for most of my life. So like, back home, I have bookshelves full of comics from the 80s and 90s. Mostly 90s, going into like the early 2000s, I think is about when she stopped getting the like take-home promo copy kind of Johns. And like, you would think like my child like connection, right? Like, it's comics, and like comics ain't worth jack shit. Like 99% of cases, like, yeah, I'm sitting on bookshelves of these old comics, and they're like collectively worth $3, right? Dragons have spiked like crazy lately, starting to come a little bit now that we're onto a new set. I bet. So yeah, just like get rid of my Pokemon cards, give my Pokemon cards away, give my Magic cards away. And now I'm sitting here like 30 years later, like, man, I was a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ, that shit was worth money. Because it's not like I didn't have a Charizard or anything, but like, how could I know that like, you know, fucking first edition Pikachu would be worth so fucking much now, you know? All right, let's crack these packs. I'm gonna actually make this like a little bit bigger for you guys. Hey, Queeks. When your mom moved into uni accommodation, your grandmother threw out all her Beetle stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Dove, good morning. Congrats on being not first. Better luck next time, champ. You got it. You'll get him. All right, so how do I want to do this? Just open. Let's open this first pack. I don't feel like pointing the camera down. We're just gonna do this in front of my face. We got Call of the Mountain Chocobo. Which one are you? Quit Rub Forayer. Gobu Gardener. Scorpion Sentinel. Chocomog! I got I have like 2 more of these from pre-release. Lunatic Pandora, let's fucking go! Fucking love Final Fantasy VIII. I don't even care like what the actual card does. I just love Final. Terra Brandford. Wait. Yo, what the? Yo, that's an Amano full art. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck, chat? What the fuck? I was literally just sitting there talking to the friends that I made. I'm like, yo, I just want to pull an Amano art. I just want an Amano art. I just want an Amano art card. Fucking Terra. Excuse the fuck out of me? I think that one's actually... I think that one's worth money. I think that one's worth money, chat. Yeah, it's not the other one. It's not the flip one. The flip one is worth way more, it looks like. But still. Ugh. Excuse the... Jesus Christ. Alright, so we're gonna just... Cloud of Dark. That was the other card that I ran in my pre-release deck. Cloud of Darkness was nice. Golden Saucer, let's go. Whoop. Evil Reawakened. I'm like trying to... Emperor of Palamecia? Is that Ishgard? Yeah, Ishgard the Holy Sea. Aw. Cloudbound Moogle. Aeon, could you hit the Kupo for me? I'm gonna hold this right here. I just need you to hit Kupo. Or somebody hit Kupo. Exclamation mark Kupo. Hehe. Thank you. Creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Oh, and last land card is Gone Town of Ruin. Is that 5? It is 5. I was like, I don't recognize this town. Probably from the one Final Fantasy I haven't played. And it is. And I've got an hero and elemental token. Can't believe we fucking hit Terra, chat. Just gonna have like the is it card? Is that the land? No, that's green black. Oh, the Emperor of Palamecia. Add 1 blue or red, and then I'll here. I'll put it. At least 4 mana was spent on it. Oh, that would be really good. That would have been really good to run in the deck that I put together on Friday. Pop it in the VV deck. So I think I have 1 VV. And I want to find Tella. And Palamecia would be pretty fucking good. I do want to try. I still want to try putting together a VV and a Black Waltz 3. I think they'd work together. But that's so many colors. I dislike tricolor decks. It'd probably work better in Commander, I think. I've never played a game of Commander, but I'm assuming with the larger deck size, tricolor decks would work better. I don't know how anybody plays above 2 colors in Standard. It's so fucking inconsistent to me. Alright. Second pack. Trash Can Wolves, good morning. Lovely to see you. Alright. Our first one is a Marlboro. This one saved my ass. In sealed on pre-release because I was able to swamp cycle it, and it counted as a creature in the graveyard. Just copy the land base from Pecan because they're pretty good for 3 color decks. Your friends do forgiving Mulligan rules. Okay, so like, did Mulligan rules change? Because it used to be like you put the entire thing into your library and the bottom of your library or whatever, and draw 1 less, right? Is it now just get rid of 1 card for 1 card? Is that how it works nowadays? Bard's Bow. Oh, Stuck in Summoner Sanctum. You Are Not Alone. This is a great card to run in, like, whatever, like a deck. Light of Judgment. Deal 6 damage to target creature, destroy up to 1 equip. Oh, gonna be good to run in a VV deck. Instant Noodles, I have so many of the instant ramen. White Auracite. Ooh. This permanent artifact enters exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls until this artifact leaves the battlefield. And you can tap it for mana. I love that, now you draw 7 again, put 1 on bottom, then draw 7 and put 2 on... Okay, so you can, like, mulligan over and over again. Bottom. Is way overcosted? Probably. Ooh, wait, is that Noctis? Yo, full art Noctis, let's go! Like, King Noctis, too. I love that. I love that so much. Just sitting on the fucking throne. My fucking heartstrings, chat. Oh, Fire Magic! Oh, I needed this one. I did not draw Fire Magic at all. What are you? Oh, Snow. I don't really like. I sometimes fuck with white, but not usually. Atoya. Whenever you scry or surveil, draw a card. There, I just got hella lucky. I just got hella lucky, Ash. What land are you? Battle menu. Oh, it's a hollow one. Nice. And there's a full art card. Or, no, planes. Ah, Seventh Heaven. Nice. And, whoop. It's a Chocobo art card. $15 would have been great if they explained the plot, but $15 would have been great if they put it together. Like, the entire beginning of 15, really solid. The, like, going on a road trip with your boys. As soon as you leave that second city, if you know, you know. Downhill. Just straight downhill. You're, like, railroaded in, and I strongly dislike the game beyond that point. The thing Matoya would work really well on my VV deck as well. Scry or Surveil, and most of the cards that I threw in VV would have, like, do both, either or. Scry or Surveil, draw after you Scry or Surveil. Fire Magic is definitely going in there. I drew 3 copies of Lightning Magic during my first pre-release, which is just stupid good luck. I made the one person I was playing against so mad. We're gonna have an ad start any moment. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ads. Those help support the stream, and I thank you for sticking through them. Legendary creature, Human Noble for Noctis. All creatures. Oh, it works in just about any deck as long as you're. Because it has an effect for each color. Features game trample and haste it probably works best in a 5-color deck. You can take advantage of all of these. All creatures gain trample and haste on a turn. Player 1/1 counter creature. Target player gains 5 life. Your player draws a card. Yeah, it is. It's Kenrith the Returned King. Put target creature from a graveyard onto the battlefield under its owner's control. Oh, I got Reno and Rude, and I just completely missed that. I wonder if they got stuck behind a card. Whenever Reno and Rude deal combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. Then you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. You may play the exile card turn, and of any type to cast it. It's apparently not the, like, the super expensive Noctis, and that's fine. Nope, that's not the button I wanted to hit. Oh, there's also Theoden, Lamau. Theoden got reskinned on that card too. So yeah, that's the only art of that card that exists. It's only as a full art. Still can't believe we hit fucking Terra. Oh wait, Terra's Urza. Incredible. Like a $30 card. God damn. The other Terra is worth way more, but that's still a really good fucking Terra. And it's Amino art. Kai, thank you for the follow. So I do have I have the standard pack coming, I think next week. The starter pack. So I have that to look forward to. I don't think there's a booster or anything in it. But I do have a gift bundle coming, I think also next week. I gotta check when it ships out. Morning, Jupy. So that's like 10 packs. We get the chance to maybe draw a serialized Chocobo. Because it comes with one collector booster. You're EP? I'm so not EP. I just had a cup of coffee. And I don't drink coffee. I keep telling myself as I continue to drink coffee on Tuesdays. Just got out of a nap. Welcome awake. Actually, good morning. You just missed the pack openings of my winnings from pre-release. Come on, MTGA. Update already. What's taking so long? We've got about, I think, 15 minutes left until the Final Fantasy stuff unlocks on Arena. And your girl pre-ordered some of the packs on there. So we at least get to open some more Final Fantasy packs. And I do have some other packs to kill the next 15 minutes or so, as soon as this game actually loads up. Kenrith is the 10th most popular commander. God damn, that's that's Noctis, yeah? Yeah, because Terra is Urza. There's the Prince Noctis version. That has a full art, and that one is pricey. In the free world of Tabletop Sim, Jupy just made a funny Choco Mazes end deck. Nice. Commander is more vibes and multiplayer makes it so you can team. Yeah. I do want to put together a God, what's his name? Xenos deck just because of the like, whenever this player loses, you win. So pick a rival. If they die, the game's over. Because that's the exact kind of bullshit that I would like to play. Usually people have at least a few decks of varying power levels you can match up. I'll probably at some point I probably will edit the Scions and sorcery deck. But I gotta understand Commander like a little bit more. And by understand Commander, I mean actually play a game. And kind of get a feel for like what I need in the game format. Because I've never played Commander before. When I started playing Magic, it didn't even exist. Back in my day. No, I did. Yeah, I have not even played a single game of Commander yet. I literally just bought my first. I've had a friend bugging me to play Commander for a good 6 years now. 7 years, maybe something like that. All right, so we've got 7 packs to open up before we can open up all of this great stuff. Make me god damn it. ADHD maybe. Honestly, I really enjoy Standard, but I've also been playing for so fucking long that it's just really all I know, and I don't know if that's actually like a comfort thing. All right, 10 minutes no swearing starting now. Bot, please. All right, I started a timer on my phone. All right. I have no idea what any of these cards are. Sacrifice another creature, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Cool. Surveil 2, then draw 2 cards. What are you? Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Lion weight deals damage equal to that card's power to target creature. Huh, okay. Surveil 1. Oh, it's so goofy looking. Whenever this creature enters, destroy 1 target artifact or enchantment. Destroy target creature with power 3 or less. Oh, look at him! Look at the little guy. He's definitely not little. Creature attacks. Put 3 stun counters on it and draw 3 cards. Whenever you cast a turtle spell, untap this creature. So does that get rid of the... By forcing... Does that force the stun packs off? Stun counters, I mean? Cute, not little guy. Look, the important thing is that he's a little guy in his heart. And that's all that matters. Untapping removes 1. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Whenever this creature enters, create a 1/1 red goblin token. Back from stuff. Welcome back. Poised Practitioner. Oh, we got another wild card. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Scry 1. Rescue Leopard. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. He's not pretty. Is that a fish on his head? I really like the art for this. It's the only turtle in Dragonstorm. Incredible. Fish make for good. It's true. Is it normal? Is it a normal thought to be picked like a kitty? Eh? You mean picked up? I mean, I guess. It's just someone wants uppies. Renew exile this card from your graveyard, put a flying counter, a death touch counter, and a lifelink counter on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. Heroic Reinforcements. I feel like this is an old card that just keeps getting reprinted, but maybe I'm maybe I'm thinking of a different card. Two and one white soldier creature token. Till end of turn, you gain creatures control get +1/+1 and gain haste. Blasphemous Edict. You may pay 1 mana rather than this spell's mana cost if there are 13 or more creatures on the battlefield. Each player sacrifices 13 creatures of their choice. That's a fun board wipe. I don't think I can ever imagine having 13 creatures on the battlefield, though. I should probably update. Oh, it counts a opponent. Okay. So it's not like I have to control 13. Okay. Good to know. This Final Fantasy music is just getting me more hyped up for this set dropping on Windscar. Oh, that's a really pretty art. Dominus Rebuke. This spell costs 3 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature. Destroy target creature. Aw, look at the puppy. That dude's totally getting hugged off the fucking off the heckin' ledge. Grow from the ashes. Search your library for basic land card, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. The spell was kicked. So search your library for 2 basic land cards, put them on the battlefield, then shuffle. Wolfie card, not biased. No, absolutely not. I would never even accuse you of being biased. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. That's just a Nivea. That is a Nivea League of Legends, and I won't be convinced otherwise. Creatures with flying, you control with flying get 1/1. Nuv Mizzet. Visionary. You have no maximum hand size whenever I think I have this card already. Yeah, I do. That didn't get the little new. I think that's in a starter deck that I have. Did I get 2 copies of this? Creature was kicked that enters with 2 1/1 counters on it. Creature you control with a 1/1 counter on it gets trample. Or is it just different art? Another wild card, which I'll take. 1/1 counter on it. Proof. Exsanguinate. I think this is also an old card. Each opponent loses X life. You gain life equal to the life lost that way. Monculus Horde. Whenever you draw your second card, each turn create a token that's a copy of this creature. Slightly refreshed? Hell yeah. That is just Mike Wazowski. This art is just Mike Wazowski. Just hundreds of Mike Wazowskis. Oh, that's a pretty art. We got Grow from the Ashes already. Counter target spell, draw a card, then discard a card. That is the angriest owl I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of angry owls. Mischievous Mystic. What a silly little guy. Love me a grumpy owl with... Right? Right? Goblin Borders. Right, this ability triggers if a creature you control attacked this turn. Creature enters with a 1/1 counter on it if you attack this. Okay. Do you know doing 3 runs and 3 social shifts in a weekend makes you tired? You know what? I had a feeling that might make you tired, Joopy. Gold Vein Pick. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 whenever an equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Heraldic Banner. This is the artifact enters, choose a color. Creatures you control of the chosen color gets +1/+0. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. Herald of the Eternal Dawn. Flash flying. You can't lose the game, and your opponents can't win the game. Just the draw the game card. I can't lose, and you can't win. Give me 1 sec. Yes, also known as politics being politics. Dies to Doomblade, though. It might. That's the end of my 10-minute timer, so I'm gonna go back to swearing all the fuck I want. And there's nothing you could do about it, chat. That's why I play blue. But I'm not gonna let that card exist. Absolutely not. Armasaur. Joopy, fuck off. Love you. Whenever you attack with 3 more creatures, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. Bake into a pie. Hehe. Bushwhack, that's what I call. Elvish Regrower. Target creature enters, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Gotta meet for a meeting? Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your meeting. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. It's lovely to have you here, and I hope I get to see you again soon. Grow from Ashes. We saw that already. Burglar Rat. Opponent discards a card. Skyship Buccaneer. Creature enters. If you attack this turn, draw a card. Kaikar Zephyr Awakener. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, choose 1. Exile another target creature you control. Return that card to a battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Create a white spirit creature token with flying. You're Kai. Oh, Kai. Yeah, it is you. I am upset. Come on. Let me open you. Do I need to like relog the game? Yeah. Right, let me see if I can. See if I can do it on arena on mobile. All right, I can't log into two sources at once. Oops. I cannot fall in love, but I swear this stress falling out of it. You tired of me yet?
I'm a little sick right now, but I swear when I'm ready, I will fly us out of it.
Server, please. Server, please.
Cut my hair. Cut care. Strangely he feels at home in this. Strangely he feels at home in this.
Let me in! Does the foff command supersede the suffering requirement? Yes. You've noticed most of the times if, like, Salty is here and someone hits the make me suffer button, the first button Salty will press is the fuck off button. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a relog, so let me go back over here. Yeah, shut up, Razor. Red, good morning. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? You're in love with your new Switch? You got a Switch too? What do you mean? Alright, I'm actually gonna bring this up on mobile, because mobile had a timer. I know I don't need another cup of coffee, but I kind of want another cup of coffee. You've played 20 hours of Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2, and it looks phenomenal. Incredible. I tried playing Breath of the Wild. I did not enjoy that experience. It doesn't feel like a Zelda game to me. Like, it does and it doesn't. It doesn't even have a timer anymore. Okay, the stuff in the shop is saying 54 minutes, so let's find a way to kill an hour. Maybe it goes live at noon. Played Cyberpunk, it looks very pretty. And a lot of I heard Pokemon runs so fucking good on it. It's like a remake. Yeah. Natsumi, good morning. You know what we can do? Fuck it. Let's crack open this commander deck. It is a fun. So I was at the event, and someone 3D printed a seat of a Zem for me. Well, not just for me specifically, but she was giving it out to anybody who's played Final Fantasy 14. So if you've played 14 and you've made it through a lot of Endwalker, you will know what this is. And if not, I'm not saying much more than that. You need to look away. You can't. I mean, can any of us afford cardboard crack? And then she asked me what my job class was, and I said ninja. That's my main class. She's like, "Can I give you something related to your Sephiroth Cloud deck should be here Friday. I think mine comes next week." Arrives Monday. My Sephiroth Cloud deck should be, you just want the Sephiroth and Noct. You missed me pulling cards earlier. I literally just opened this in my booster pack winnings from pre-release over the weekend. Got myself a King Noctis. I also got this one. I am so fucking hype about. Fucking Amino art, Terra. We're gonna have an ad break start any moment now. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ads. Those help support the stream, and I think you're sticking through them. You can also play Magic Gathering Arena, which is a free game. The art is beautiful. Of course it is. It's Amino. Amino. It's the OG art. Yeah. Okay, but really, what did I just do with the thing I just had in my hand? You love what they did with Boop? Oh, the timeless Sid? Because there's more than one Sid. And I don't just mean that as there's a standard Sid, and then there's Sid timeless, the timeless Sid. There's another Sid too. Yeah, there's 16 of them. Oh well, this lady gave me a patch. I can't seem to find it. But it's essentially like a vulnerability stack that she said was related to my job, and I'm like, you know what, that's fair, because I keep running into shit. So it also came with this deck box with Y'shtola on it. The one with the same text but different. Yes, that is the timeless Sid. Not to me, yes, that is the timeless Sid. This was the promo card that I got for buying a deck, the Mughals Herald Torn. And I got this little mini collector's booster sample. And that came with Gata and Luzu. And Blue Mage's Cane. Dun, 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 dun. You can't afford Magic cards. Everyone at work is trying to get you in it. You can always play Magic Gathering Arena. It is actually a free-to-play game. Get your OP 11 box tomorrow. Need to sell a few cards to pay for it, and maybe get a couple FF packs early. I tried to get some, like, buy my own booster packs just to open up more on stream. And no such luck. They sold out. I should have bought more on Friday. Or I should have bought some on Friday when I bought the deck, but I decided against it. The deck was expensive enough. But I do have a gift box coming, which I think has 9 standard boosters, and 1 collector's booster. So we do run the chance of getting a serialized Chocobo, which is at least a year's worth of rent worth of money. At least, if I draw one. I know one is currently listed on on eBay for $200,000. I don't think it's gonna sell for that much, but I would not say no to 6 digits. You know what I'm saying? And of course, that's a list price. I don't think anybody's gonna buy it. Someone in a Discord that I'm in said it's expected to be about 20K. And you bet your ass, if I draw that card, I am cashing out. I am cashing the fuck out. I'm taking the money and run. I would like the housing security and the food security for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a nice little vacation. I should buy a lot of collector's boosters. They are like $35 a booster. Hobbies are fun, but a full fridge is fun. Exactly. Like, don't get me wrong, I am a slut for collector's items, and I would love to have that displayed maybe in like a PSA little case or whatever, and feel really good about myself for the rest of my life. I would also like to live the rest of my life. I'm glad we're all on the same intersection of like nerddom and actual like living, right? And we're not like delusional, like, yeah, I know, you're like, I would hold it. No, we're all taking the money, and I love this for us. I love this for us. All right, so I think I'm gonna do this. Don't mind how cluttered my desk is. Running through my head, all the things she said. Can you focus? Maybe? Like, all right, let's grab a card. Grab Terra. Oh, that is not very good focus. We'll do this, and then I gotta go here. This one. Stealing from me. I'm gonna tilt this back like a little more. Trying to do this angle where you're not like able to look down my shirt is really hard. We're gonna zoom in like a little bit more. And focus. That's worse. Is that really visible? It doesn't really look visible. If I do this? No. That's visible, yeah? That's pretty focused. Yeah, it doesn't look like me driving at night without my glasses. I can see much better. If I do this, it's actually like towards the camera. Excellent. So this is the box. And it's got counters on it, like punch-out counters. Also on the back, it has like these little punch-out Y'shtola and Graha, and I think these are in every single deck that you buy, no matter what the deck is. You get the punch-out Graha, and the punch-out Y'shtola, and the punch-out little Magic John. I don't think there's anything behind it. No, there's not. That's heavy. You also get this cute little deck box to put everything in. I think I'm gonna pop this open now. Should I invest in like a real deck box? Yes, but also free with purchase. There's just like an easy way to open this, John, and I'm just not seeing it. Gonna have little shreds of plastic. Welcome back. So many cards. Jesus Christ. Naturally, we have our Y'shtola. Arena launch it? Wait, because it's saying like the store says it updates on mobile for at 12. Like it said, like when I checked it like 5 after, it said 54 minutes. So I'm holding on to mobile for that. So yeah, I've got Y'shtola. There's Raha. I fucking love that we get Raha. We get Alizé. We get Champions from Beyond, which I'm hype as shit for this card. It is probably really useless in game. But as a 14 player, this is such like a cool lore card. I just am in love with it. We get Dancerous Chakrams. We get Good King Mogglmog. We get Tataru Taru. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna... It's a bit of an easier angle for me to hold it on. Thancred's Waters? Just Thancred Waters. Okay, good. We get a Thancred card. We get an Alphino card. We get Blue Mage's Cane, which is the same one as the not promo, the collector's booster I got. We get Hermes, Overseer of Elpis. I haven't played an FF since 12. It's really fun seeing people pog out for cards that you have no reference in. And then you get to do the same thing for Classic. I've played... The only Classic Final Fantasy I have not played is... 5. So I at least have points of reference. I've played a little bit of 6. I at least know as much of 6 as possible. So like I'll be able to like get references for it. But the only one I've like absolutely like I don't think even touched is 5. gonna flip these around so they're all the right way in the stack. Not played 2. I played 2 a long time ago. I was it like the 1 and 2 collection for PSP? It was like 1, 2, and 3, I think. And I got pretty far into like each of them, and then I lost that PSP. And I've not touched Final Fantasy 1, 2, or 3 since. And it's the same thing happened with the 4. I made it all the way to the moon in 4, and that PC died. I do have the like the pixel collection for 1 through 6 too. Just haven't. It's like future stream thing. I've got Racefelger. Observed Stasis. 4 through 6 you played the I think I have the PS1 release on my PS3. I have the Eye of Nidhogg. You're in a relationship with 7. Played 20 minutes of 8. You fucked up. See, you missed playing the best Final Fantasy. See, here's the thing: is 7's not a good game. We got Fandaniel. I hate that guy. We have Astrologian's Planisphere. We got Reaper's Scythe. Transpose. We got Ardbert, Warrior of Darkness. What, me saying that 7's bad? I am a known Final Fantasy 7 hater. And I don't think I would be nearly as much if they didn't... Every game they've made in the Final Fantasy 7 universe makes the story more convoluted and abstract. 7 is just a game you imprinted on as I mean, everybody did. And I think in hindsight, I don't think it's a good game. And I think the more they've added to it, made it worse. Bravely games are connected to Final Fantasy Heroes of Light? It's fine, right? No. Play better games, Juby. We get Emmett Silk. Not to me, you need to play Final Fantasy 14 for this man alone here. Emmett Selk. And probably Xenos, honestly. You'd probably really like both. We get Estinian. Wait, we get Hildebrand? Excellent. I think they should have sat down and like reworked 7 from the ground to make it. Yeah. Oh, we get Kryl. Wait, is this the one with the squapes? Okay. So this art here is fantastic. One, there are so many references to the actual game. Behind here, you could see Raha's staff. You could see Raha jumping up to try and get to it. Down here, there's the square grapes, the polygonal grapes. If you know Final Fantasy memes, Final Fantasy 14 memes, there's just a whole bunch of references in game to this, and I just love the art for this. I hope a full art card exists of this so you could see everything. Oh, we get Lise. Oh, Papa Limo. Yes, there's a Final Fantasy 14 Kryl as well. That was really confusing to me because I have not played 5, and apparently she's a character in 5. And someone was saying like Kryl is like 5'3", and Kryl in Final Fantasy 14 is a Lalafell, which is essentially like dwarfs. They're very small, and I'm like, the fuck you mean Kryl's 5'3"? How tall is everybody else in Final Fantasy 14 if that little runt is 5'3"? Wrong Final Fantasy. We get Urianger. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV is just a straight up love letter to everything Final Fantasy. That's not surprising to me that the same last name and everything. Like, there's a Master Matoya, and like her dungeon has Matoya's theme. They apparently have canonical heights. Archaeomancer's map. Authority of the councils. The art for that. Okay. Cleansing Nova. Vital Judgment. Exile all creatures. Jesus Christ. Archmage Ametrius. Dig through time. I can't read this upside down. Oh, Rite of Replication. Come on. I'm starting to lose focus. Hold on, let me fix that. Minute. Just set it to autofocus. That should be fine. Sublime Epiphany. Torrential Gear Hulk. They put Rite of Replication in the precons, I guess. Crux of Fate. Lethal Scheme. Bro, I love you. This is not the vibe for me right now. Listen to me, Avi. Murderous Rider. Baleful Strix. Torrential Gear Hulk is nice for blink decks. Okay. Vindicate. Destroy target. Oh, that's a really cool art. Remember us. Remember that we once lived. Fucking Emmett Selk. Void Rend. Coveted Jewel. Vision. Tome of Legend. Oh god, it's the fucking adventure diary or whatever. I never do this. This is like a weekly thing you're supposed to do, and I fucking never do it in game. Choked Estuary? We're just in the lands now. Darkwater Catacombs. Desolate Mire. Ground Catacomb. Exotic Orchard. Fetid Heath. Glacial Fortresses from 10. That's from 14. Where 14 are you? Oh, that's the Shiva. You have a lot of... I can believe it. I know in theory, like you do this and you have like a couple of basics. This way you can get more value from your lands. I still think they're incredibly inconsistent, but for like a 100-card deck, it makes a lot of fucking sense. Port Town. I like looking at the arts for lands. I think they're really fun. Is this as is law? Pretty sure this is as is law. I don't know, is that supposed to be the Crystal Tower? I mean, I think the art is like the best part of lands. I know they're like, people tend to like snuff at them or whatever because they're like commons and everywhere, but I love the arts for lands so much. I have like always loved the arts for lands. I think I love the arts for all the cards in general. I think Magic gets some really interesting artists, and like the things that they do with the art cards are like arts are really great. But I specifically like love looking at the like the worlds people make for lands. What is this? Shine Shadow Snarl. Is this? I think this is Dravania. Holminster Plot. Oh wait, no, that can't be Dravania. That is a Endwalker reference. Sky Cloud Expanse. Precons have gotten a lot better even in the last year. I got 2 color decks. Got a 2-color deck last year, and there are 12 colorless. Ooh. I did end up drawing a lot of colorless lands. At pre-release, and those helped me out so much. I really do like the art for it in this. This is from 14. I'm not sure if I recognize where it's supposed to be. Maybe for content we can like go through all of these lands and find the ones that are in 14, and I can show chat where they're supposed to be. That might be some fun content. Sunken Hollow, which is, I think that's Gravania? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Colorless as in, yes, does not produce colored mana, correct. I got a couple of them both days. And I got one that lets me tap to produce a colored mana. But I have to like I have to tap another land to activate its effect. I think is it Adventuring Town? I have it in my pre-release decks. Sunken Ruins, that's a dungeon. Look, that one that like lets me tap another land to make a colored land saved my ass because I was running a 2-color deck and I kept not drawing islands. So I had literally just mountains and that. And it was the only way I could get half my hand on the field is by using that to generate a blue mana. Underground River. We got another White Aura site. God, I can't read this upside down. Sage's Noliths. Technically, all lands are colorless since they don't have a color. I got you. Circle of Power. Fucking Black Mage Ley Lines. Cut a deal. Is it Lingering Souls? I like the art for this. I don't recognize the creature. Sword of Plowshare? Wait, is that this? God, I can't see it, but I'm pretty sure those are squapes behind. But it's very hard to tell. Hypnotics. Oh, I like the art for this. into the story. I love the art choice for this. Hear, feel, think. This is how you start Final Fantasy XIV. This crystal and these words. That's an incredibly put together card. Like, it's for art and lore. Propaganda. Bastion of Remembrance. We're gonna have an ad break in roughly about a minute. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ads. Exsanguinate. What is the 14 version? I think I like the 14 version of this. This is really nice card art. LOTR I really wanted to get back into it, but I just did not have the money at the time. And by get back into it during the LOTR and R1, I mean I wanted the 1 of 1 ring. Snuff out. Siphon Mind. Arcane Signet. This is what I was talking about, like, where? Did I just do that? Oh, there. I guess be this way to have it the same way. The seat of his M. Not entirely the right color, but like 3D printing stuff is hard. Ads are starting any moment now. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna see about a minute and a half of ads. I thank you for sticking through those. Did a really good job with LOTR and FF. You do worry Magic is gonna eventually lose its own creative direction and storyline. Will just turn into a bunch of references to other stuff instead. That's kind of fair, especially with like they have a Spider-Man coming out next. Friends wanted to do a draft, so you're like, fuck it, sure, you did Baldur's Gate, it was so fucking... Hell yeah. And Avatar, true. I don't entirely mind it, because, like, it still does kind of fit into the lore of Magic the Gathering, of, like, multiple universes and stuff. And having, like, planeswalkers and sorcerers coming from different universes. I think it kind of fits within the lore, but I can understand that worry if like you're an actual hardcore like Magic lorist. I'm just gonna chill on this card while everybody's in the ad break. I waited for you guys. Don't worry. You didn't miss anything. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't entirely mind it. I think having tie-in reference sets aren't bad. I think it still kind of fits with like the general lore of Magic being like alternate universes and spells and planeswalkers and stuff. But I can see like if you're like a hardcore like Magic lorist, I can understand being like really put off by the idea. I think Magic lore is fun, and I think these tie-ins are really fun, and I'm glad we have like a full set of Final Fantasy. Because if this was just Secret Lair, I'd be really upset. This is so fun to me as like a lifelong Final Fantasy fan and a lifelong Magic fan. Like, this is... Magic and Final Fantasy were my childhood. Noob, good morning. Relic of Legends. No! How dare you? I knew this card existed. I didn't know it was gonna be in this deck. Oh, that's heartbreaking. How do I explain this card to somebody who doesn't play Final Fantasy XIV? This card is like Aerith. Picture if there was an Aerith card, and it's just her getting impaled. Except magnify the heartbreak by 100,000. 100,000, actually. That's this card. Noob, have you seen Madoka Magica? I'll use an anime reference. Nope. Alright. Here's a good... I think most people will be aware of the reference even if you haven't seen it. Because I've not seen The Walking Dead. But imagine they made a card, say, Relic of Legends, and it's the fucking barbed wire baseball bat from The Walking Dead. I think that's kind of a good... They did make that a card. Okay, fair. I will give some quick backstory. In the first expansion, Heavensward, you are friends with this knight, this noble knight from a noble family named Harchifon. And he helps you through the entire expansion, and then you make it through the end, and you're chasing down not the big bad, but like the kind of big bad, right? You're chasing down a big bad. And you make it through the entire dungeon. And this man takes a shot for you. And he sees the shot line up, and he jumps in front, puts his shield up, and it blasts through his shield and into his heart. And this character has pretty much been in love with you. Like, that is, like, canon kind of actually in love with you. And, like, you could read it as, like, brotherly love, but you could also read it as not. He's very main character sexual, in my opinion. I choose to rate it like a best buddies. There's all kinds of love there, like actual love that has been built, like trust and love that is built over the entire course of the expansion, because you work with this family. Like they're your reason that you get into the city of Ishgard. And this is something that I think like MMOs can do a lot better than your standard like RPG. Because there's just so many chapters of just this man helping you. And, you know, after like 100 hours or whatever of playing through the game, this man takes a literal bullet for you, and his last words are, "Why do you look at me so? A smile better suits a hero." And then he dies. And a smile better suits a hero. And this line canonically fucks you up so bad that 3 expansions later, when you are in the middle of like you are on the brink of death and someone asks you how you can still get up, you have the option to quote this at the big bad evil guy. You get up after taking hit after hit after hit, and you go, a smile better suits a hero. So, what a gut punch of a card. It's a really good callback, and one that hurts so good. Soul Ring is an Aetherite. And it's just... The card... Yeah, they went swinging. He's a beloved character. And, like, partly because of his death and partly because of, like, how you get to work with him. And that line, like, stuck with players so much that they put it back into the game in a later expansion.
Feels good. Just feels good. Just feels good.
As, like, you have the option to, like, kind of canonically carry him with you. You get his shield after that quest line. Like, it is a wearable, usable armor piece for a paladin. Talisman of Dominance. Talisman of Hierarchy. Talisman of Progress. Gotta admit, you had to Google who Aerith is, but now you get the reference. Yeah, I don't think Aerith works nearly as well because, like, Aerith kind of dies, like, mid-game. Where, like, equivalent would be, like, you know, the 11th hour death of a character. We just spoiled someone about Aerith. It's a 30-year-old game. The statute of limitations is over. Let's be for fucking real here, chat. The remakes might be doing weird stuff. That's true. I've not played Remake. You've seen the shish kebab lady. Yeah, the references are everywhere. Even if you don't know the character's name, you probably at least know the scene. Let's be real. I haven't played Rebirth. I actually did not really like Remake. Just forgot there's people young enough to not know about it. True. I guess. Thought Vessel, I love that this is a Allegan Tech. Arcane Sanctum. This is a cool card. I don't recognize... It looks Garlean. But I don't recognize the location. Ash Barrens. You're 33, just had skipped RPGs for like, okay, that's fair. Command Tower. Is that Crystal Tower? Ah, yes, it is Crystal Tower, but in Endwalker. I really like. I love where the Crystal Tower's location in Endwalker, because you get all of these like purple plants and trees. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I love the nature there. Containment Aquafire. I don't recognize the location. In my day, you had to exploit your way across the swamp to avoid the Midgar Zolom and save yourself 800,000 hours of suffering trying to catch a chocobo. Did you know that you can beat Final Fantasy VII in under 10 minutes? Demolition Field. The speedrun is now broken so badly that you can beat Final Fantasy VII in 10 minutes. Evolving Wilds. I think I've had this card before. This is a reprint now. Okay, so there's a glitch you can do that involves either alt-tabbing out or hitting the Windows key. And if you do it at a specific frame, it breaks the game. And you need to do it, like, I think literally right after the first fight off the train. And if you do, it teleports you to the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the ocean, after you get out of the fight. And then you could use a save load glitch using a second file to teleport you from the middle of the ocean, because like once you get to the middle of the ocean, like there wasn't really much they could do with it. And then they figured out the save load exploit, so you could just save load directly into the final fight. And the entire thing takes about 10 minutes. I do like this art. This is really, really nice art. Final Fantasy X. I don't recognize the land, but the art, but it's Final Fantasy X. I don't really care about Final Fantasy X. I'm gonna be so real. I am a Final Fantasy X hater. Idle Beachfront. Then you have to sneak back out because you're not nearly high enough level to actually beat. No, I think like you can wrong warp into the final fight using the save load glitch or something like that. Probably Besaid, but yeah, probably. 10 is awful, thank you. I can pull up the video after we're done looking through this deck, because it's like a 10-minute video where the guy kind of explains the path of ancestry. Ooh, I love this art. Small Marsh. I think this is 14. Yeah, this is probably from Ilmeg. I love Ilmeg just as an area. Temple of the False God. Kind of like seeing that speedrun of Zelda Wind Waker, you think, where you can basically just launch yourself naked, armed with a single stick at the final boss, at the final boss at 10 seconds. That pretty sure that's Breath of the Wild. Ooh, that is a nice full art land. Are these all full art lands? Yeah, we get Seventh Heaven. Yo, we get the road trip from the opening of Final Fantasy 15. Oh, it's 13. I have not beaten 13. That's why I don't recognize it. That's really pretty. Is it supposed to be closer to Soul? Oh, it's 10. Probably Besaid. That's 8. Lighthouse. Oh, is that the orphanage? Last Zelda you played was the one on the gold NES cartridge. I had the gold NES cartridge of Zelda 2, and let me tell you, I fucking hated that experience so much. Wind Waker does involve flinging yourself across the world, but it's a lot tricky. It's gotten a lot. I know it's different, right? Because it used to be like the pausa meme, and you don't need to do that anymore. I saw a more recent run where the trick is, it's basically the same idea, but the trick is easier to do. So you just fling. Yeah, you know the pausa meme. Hey, that's where the patch went to. There it is. Oh, that's... Okay, that's it. I know exactly where that is. That's Midgar Silmar. This is 2. It looks really great for a bunch of pixels. Fantasy 5. Bump, bump. Signs of love overshadows by dream. We get some tokens. We get a hero spirit token. Another hero spirit token, but with a different art for the hero. Another hero. Ooh, a bird token. That's Articuno. Oh, wait. I know that bluebird. Oh, that's... You look over me. Another hero. I love that these are all kind of... I wonder if these are actual people's characters for the tokens. But it seems like we get a hero for each class, and this is a wizard token. No, these are just tokens. So these aren't actual real, like you don't put these into the deck. Hero, wizard. This one's a bard. That's a human soldier token. Another hero. Another human soldier. Oh, we get there's a Moogle token. And a treasure token. This is also, oh, Moogle and a zombie token. Dreams number two past the last year. My heart is... There are some flip, like I got a couple of flip cards and I had to proxy them at the pre-release event because I didn't have sleeves. All right, so I got this. I was gonna go. Oh right, I wanted to. Before I do that, I got this iron-on patch of a 16 vulnerability stack for playing a ninja. Just swung at me. God. Gonna ask one. They used to print checklist cards you could use as a proxy for DFCs. I don't know if they still. I don't think so. So yeah, this is what got me through. Adventures in, just generic mana, and then there was. Oh yeah, I do have like I have this one, which is side quest raise a chocobo. I ran this one in my deck on Saturday, and then it eventually turns into a black chocobo once you meet the prerequisites. So I had to proxy this one, just because I wanted it to be more fair in shuffling. I did end up drawing or pulling the Jumbo Cactar in my deck on Saturday, and I do have a card in here to give it trample, and I wanted to hit somebody with this so bad. I'm gonna build a deck around this just for the shits of it. When this creature attacks, it gets plus 9,999 plus 0 till the end of turn. You just give it trample, and it's an instant win con. I mean, granted, you need 7 mana. Every time you pop off, and I'm hoping that you fall. And Arden wouldn't surprise me. I didn't get the limited edition. There was like a 1 in 20 chance that you get a spin down counter that is crystal blue. I didn't get the 1 in 20. Either time. Also, like, the inside of the box for pre-release Okay, so you have this side where you have your heroes. You have this side, which I think is Golbez. Just a really nice touch for the inside of the box. Yeah, that brings creatures back from the graveyard with lifelink and haste. I don't know off the top of my head. More than praying for the death of a rock star. Let's do this. Oh god, that is so zoomed in on my face. Oh god, we need to fix that. We need to fix that so bad. Oh, the Garland. Yeah, you're right. The other G word. Oh god, that's so much better. Yeah, I was thinking of Garland, but I said Golbez. I got my G boss mixed up. All right, let's see. It's afternoon. A fatal push with I, Garland, shall knock you all down. I'm here to kill chaos. Let's see if we can get into our Final Fantasy. Oh, there's a download now, so I think we get it. I think we can get in chat. Don't mix up Garland, Garfield, and Garglon. Jen, who's Garglon? You're welcome. It's not every day that I take obvious bait, but today, Jen, I will take the obvious bait for you. The sunset, coffee cups of unrest. With my bro, I love you. It's not the vibe today. This is also not the vibe today. As much as I do love listening to Teenage Dirtbag. It's just as good when everybody involved knows exactly. True. Gotta. Incredible. Oh, we got a chocobo. We got 2 draft tokens, 1 sealed token, 5 play-in points. Use 20 play-in points to enter a qualifier play-in event. We get a Cloud card backing. Oh, now I have to choose between Boko or a Moogle. I have to choose between Boko or a Moogle. How do you? And it's the Chocobo's dungeon Chocobo too. Like the Chocobo Mystery Dungeon / Chocobo Racing. How dare you do this to me, game? I got 50 packs? I got those packs. I think they're just standard packs or whatever. Terra Magical Adept. This is the one, if I got the full art version of this one, that's the money shot. Always Boko. True. In Final Fantasy XIV, he is called Alpha. The whole control. What game is this? You missed it? This is that I'm playing currently. This is Magic the Gathering Arena. When Terra enters, put up to 1 enchantment card milled this way into your hand. Yes, this is Magic the Gathering Arena. It is a free-to-play Magic game with microtransactions. You can buy like packs and stuff. This stuff that I am getting right now, I had to pay for. I pre-ordered all of this. Don't ask how much I spent on it. It's better that way. Trance. For 4 generic, 1 mountain, 1 forest, and a tap. Exile Terra, then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Activate only as a sorcery. And she turns into an Esper. Then we have Kefka. Whenever Kefka enters or attacks, each player discards a card, then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded that way. 8 mana, each opponent sacrifices a permanent of their choice. Transform Kefka. Activate only as a sorcery. Kefka, Ruler of Ruin. Flying. Whenever an opponent loses life during a turn, you draw that many cards. We got Noctis, Prince of Lucius. May cast artifact spells from your graveyard in addition to paying 3 life. In addition to paying their other costs, if you cast a spell this way, the artifact enters with a finality counter on it, which means when it dies, it gets exiled. We got Clive, Ifrit's Dominant. When Clive enters, you may discard your hand, then draw cards equal to your devotion to red, which is how many permanents of red? Yes. Exile Clive, then return to the battlefield, transformed under its owner's control, which is Ifrit, Warden of Inferno. Then we have Vivi. I love Vivi. I'm glad we have a free Vivi. I'm gonna make a deck with this little guy because he is so cute. The art is so adorable. You just ping everyone for 1 damage. We got a card style. For both Terra and Kefka. You love 0 cost. It is a really weird one. Activate X mana in any combination of blue or red, where X is Vivi Ornamentor's power. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn. This is the band I get to see in a week. What's mine? You wanna come play? Just is in my head. Welcome back from the ads, gamers. This is the band I get to see in a week. Stray Kids. I'm so hyped for it. We get alternate card style for Terra, alternate card style for Kefka. Oh god. We get the alternate style for Noctis, or full art essentially. Full art for Clive, and full art for Vivi. The edge. Take these 3 packs and basic lands to help you get started playing the latest set. We get some full art. We got all of these lands in the commander deck that we got. Except for this one, because it doesn't have any red in it. We get 3 packs. 3 more packs. We're gonna have so many packs to open up. Oh, that's such a pretty forest. I want to live here. Chat, can I live here? Wait, that's so cute. Are we doomed? Pretty sure we're doomed. Booyaka! Oh, ho, 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 ho. Koopa, I am ready. Ow, take this. What you up to? Oh, hear, feel, think. Time will not wait. Don't underestimate me. Are we doomed? I'm pretty sure we're doomed. I have no choice. Witness my ultimate spell. Da-da-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. You can get Herald's Horns, 90 packs for a lot of money. Oh, we can get portraits for so many different characters. We can get a Squall one. We could get a Stola one. I did draw Balthier and Fran. Hold up. I did get a foil Gungaga. I'll go back here. Oop. Foil Gungaga. I pulled full art Balthier and Fran. Pulled full art hollow Golbez on my first pre-release. Also pulled full art Kafka, not Kafka, Kuja. I love that you can get a Shantoto. Oop. Back over here. I love that you can get a Shantoto avatar. Love that you can get a Cactar avatar. It's Stiltskin. I love that we have Stiltskin representation. Kafka Clive. Yuna. Lightning. Gogo, Master of Mimicry. I did get Nibelheim Flame, but it wasn't this art. It was the in-game one, I think. That was my promo card. What's up, Jen? Knights of the Round. You're a lube mathematician? Yes. Found a paper called I Shit You Not. Okay. This is the card I got. Oh, what a great Y'shtola card. Oh, what a great art for Vivi. Resonant conditions for Love Wave guiding layer thickness. I've got your love wave guide and layer thickness right friggin' here, pal. Someone hit me with a cane in the event yesterday. Not yesterday. Saturday. I like the lore aspect in that he switches sides repeatedly. Capitalization per the authors. Okay. Okay. That's some nice art. Oh, it's Tetsuya Nomura. I take it back. Woodland Fairy. Oh, I think that's Final Fantasy IV. Got that one. That's pretty sure that's Besaid. The start of 15. Oh, look at the Chocobo land. I think that's 1, given the outfits. That's 2. That's 8. Yeah, that is the orphanage. I just saw the laundry hanging. Seventh Heaven. All right, let's open these packs. I have no idea what comes in a golden pack. Let's crack it. I'm guessing these are similar to the collector's boosters. Grievous Wound. That is some very real looking art. Enchanted player can't gain life. Whenever enchanted players deal damage, they lose half their life, rounded up. A Flood Farm Verge. That's a cool art. Hey, we got the Wandering Minstrel. I got that card. I think that's supposed to be Yoshi P. Coma, World Eater. Matoya, Archon Elder. Let's go with Master Matoya. I'm told that is Yoshi P's self. Yes. I think he also has his own card. Suitable overlayer allows a love wave to be excited at either the fundamental or third harmonic frequency. This just sounds like the penis hits the right chakra to open up the third eye to me. And for once, I'm not talking about the brown eye, but only for once. Dragonfire Blade. Hexproof from monocolored? So wait, it can't get... It is hexproof from cards that are just one color? Like you have to hit it with a two-colored spell? Zanarkand, Ancient Metropolis, a land town. Oh, that's creepy as fuck. I love it. It's all a bit acoustic engineering for you. You'd rather move into viscous fingering after PhD. Or board wipe. Yeah. Incredible. I know there's a bunch of like decks in the new set that like a bunch of cards in the new set that work really well with equipments. Ninja's Blades. Job select. Ooh, job select is nice. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 is a ninja in addition to its other types and has whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. That player loses life equal to the discarded card's mana value. Mutsunokami. Equip 2. You forgot they replanted blood gas, and also that it looks like that. Yeah. Valgavoth. Terror Eater. Isn't this the card that, what's his name? Ito-san from Silent Hill did art for. I'm pretty sure it is. Masashiro Ito, Magic the Gathering. Okay. So, it's a different card, but it is of this character. He did an art for Damnation, but it involves Valgavoth. So, right and wrong. Frog Druid. Incredible. Vigilance whenever Clement or another creature you control enters return target one up to one return up to one target creature you control with lesser mana value to its owner's hand. Box you control have tap, add green or blue mana, spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Scavenger's Talent. It's an enchantment class. Is that like a saga? You can elect as a sorcery to add to its ability. Summon Brynhildr. Its top, exile the top card of your library. During any point during your turn, you put a lore counter on the saga. You may play that card. During any turn you put a lore counter on the saga, you may play that card. Gestalt mode. When you next cast a creature this spell, this turn it gains haste until end of turn. Scrawling Crawler. If you upkeep, each player draws a card with it. Oh, we got Joshua. Phoenix is dominant. Discard up to 2 cards and draw that many cards. Then exile and return it as Phoenix. With the Akira fucking vehicle token art. Genji Glove. Equipped creature has double strike. Whenever equipped creature attacks, if it is the first combat phase of the turn, untap it. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. God damn. The Masamune. As long as equipped creature is attacking, it has first strike and must be blocked if able. It is Greg. Have you also played Final Fantasy XIV? Or are you just aware of the meme? Equipped creature has if a creature dying causes a trigger ability of this creature or an emblem you own to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Cold Strike Gear Hulk. Menace Death Touch. Goddamn. Target creature mana value 4 or less from the graveyard on the battlefield under your control with a finality counter on it. The creature gains Menace, Death Touch, and Haste. Jesus Christ. Kane, Traitorous Dragoon. You just know it from FF5. Did they call him Greg in FF5? Because Hildebrand calls him Greg in Final Fantasy XIV. Not in... Okay. Hildebrand calls him Greg throughout Final Fantasy XIV. It's really funny. He also calls Yojimbo Jim. And fun fact about Gilgamesh is every version of Gilgamesh is canonically the same one. Maybe the meme just came from probably. Like, he enters the riff in Final Fantasy V and ends up in all of the other different Final Fantasy universes. So, yeah, the one in 14 is the same, the very same, Gilgamesh. he's the only one to cross continuity. Is the same one in Final Fantasy VIII as well. We got another Matoya. Tevil, Arbiter of Virtue. Oh, that's a pretty art. Have Delve. Each card you exile from your graveyard while casting a spell pays for 1. Okay. You lose whenever you cast a spell, you lose life equal to its mana value. So you can, I guess you can exile stuff out of its graveyard, out of the graveyard to lower it and lower the life cost, I guess. But also it comes with lifelink, so like you can just get it back by attacking. Awaken the Honored. Oh, that's a nice art. Destroy target online permanent. Mill 3 cards. You may discard a card when you do. Return target creature or land from your graveyard to your hand. Time stop. End the turn. Ishgard, the Holy Sea. Call it in Triumph Caster. Mounts vehicles you control have haste. Whenever a mount you control enters, it becomes saddled until end of turn. Whenever a vehicle you control enters, it becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Does that mean I don't have to crew it? Balam Garden, let's go! This land enter tap. Tap, add green or blue. 5 generic, 1 green, 1 blue. Transform this land. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each other town you control. Flying. Whenever Balam Garden attacks, draw a card. Crew 1. Oh, that's neat.
Don't worry, Pom Pom Chan. I've got this.
Kaito, Bane of Nightmares. Ninjutsu, legendary planeswalker. This is my first planeswalker, I think. During your turn, ninjutsu, sorry. During your turn, as long as Kaito has 1 or more loyalty counters on him, he's a 3/4 ninja with creature with head and it's X-proof. You get an emblem with ninjas you control, get +1/+1. Surveil 2, then draw a card for each opponent who lost life this turn. Tap target creature, put 2 stun counters on it. I don't really understand how planeswalkers work. I have 53 packs of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy to get through. Treno, Dark City. I love Treno. Aerith, Rescue Mission. Choose 1, take the elevator. Create 3/1/1 colorless hero tokens, take 59 flights of stairs. Tap up to 3 target creatures, put a stun counter on 1 of them. Everyone knows that you always take the 59 flights of stairs. You never take the elevator. Guado Salam, Farplane Gateway. Sephiroth's Intervention. Destroy target creature, you gain 2 life. Of course they made a card of this one, but this one doesn't have nearly the emotional impact to me. Like, we know what's happening here. And Barrett bitches the entire... for real. Phoenix Down. Exile target this artifact, choose 1 creature, target... to lower this a little bit. Choose, Exile this artifact, choose 1. Return target creature card with mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Exile target skeleton, spirit, or zombie. Oh, right, because you could use it to insta-kill undead creatures. Incredible. Xanarkand, Ancient Metropolis. Oh, that's lovely art. Like the dream state and the real state. You can go all the way up and get the elixir and whatever else is on the stairs, and then go all the way back down and take the elevator. It's not nearly as fun. Because there's stuff on like pretty much every floor. Insomnia, Sahagin. This is going to be great for my VV deck. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, 4 mana was used on the spell, put a 1/1 counter on this creature, and it can't be blocked this turn. It's just a really good card for a 2-drop. Side quest Hunt the Mark, and Yasmat Ultimate Mark. This is a Final Fantasy XIV reference, I think, because it sounds like it's referencing the hunting board. But I don't know, that could exist in other Final Fantasy that I don't entirely know of. Enchantment enters, disrupts one target creature. At the beginning of your end step, if the creature died under your opponent's control this turn, create a treasure token. Then if you control 3 or more treasures, transform this enchantment. This one's 12. Okay. I did not care for 12. 10 and 12, I don't like the sphere grid style. Like 13 is like a little better, but I just did not care for it in 12 or 13. It actually says what your game it is. Oh, it does. You're right. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. This is not a bad one. Enchant artifact a creature when this RN enters. Tap Enchanted Permanent. Enchanted Permanent doesn't untap during its controller's untap step, and is activated abilities can't be activated. 12 felt too much like a single player MMO. They designed it after 11. That was entirely the point. They took 11's kind of like battle system and was like, we're gonna kind of work this into an MMO. Or from the MMO into a single player. Light of Judgment deals 6 damage to target creature, destroy up to 1 equipment attached to that creature. Delivery Moogle! This creature enters, search your library or graveyard for an artifact card with 2 mana, value 2 mana or less, reveal it, put it into your hand, and if you do, search your library. If you search your library this way, shuffle. A new letter has arrived just for you, Kupo. I love the Delivery Moogle. I do want a Delivery Moogle plush. Jador Aristocratic Capital, which is from 6. Not made it that far in 6. Crossroads Village, this land enters taps. As it enters, choose a color. And then you can choose tap for whenever mana of the chosen color. Adventurer's Airship. Whenever this field attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Crew 2. Ahriman. Blitzball. Add 1 mana of any color. Go! Sacrifice this artifact, draw 2 cards, activate only if an opponent was dealt combat damage by a legendary creature this turn. That's why I didn't add this, because I didn't have the legendary creatures. Zidane is not bad. Really great for like a ping deck. Zidane enters, gain control of target creature an opponent controls until end of turn. Untap it, it gains lifelink and haste until end of turn. When an opponent gains control of a permanent from you, you create a treasure token. And we get Hope. Hope Estheim. Lifelink at the beginning of your end step, each opponent mills X cards, where X is the amount of life you gained this turn. Galacat. Flying Vigilance, as long as you control 2 or more creatures, artifacts, this creature gets 2/0. Commune with Beavers, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal as an artifact creature or land card among them and put it into your hand. The rest on the bottom of your library in any order. Ice Flan. This creature enters, tap target artifact creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Judge Magister Gabranth. Whenever another creature or artifact creature you control dies, put a 1/1 counter on Judge Magister Gabranth. Commune with Beavers is... yeah, no. I have nothing safe for work to say about communing with beavers, let me tell you, chat. Summon Chocomog. Orc Kupo. Resentful Revelation. Look at the top 3 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Dragoon's Lance. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and is a knight in addition to its other types. During your turn, equipped creature has flying. And a mythic wildcard, let's go. Lunatic Pandora, Surveil 1. For 2. For 6, sacrifice Lunatic Pandora, destroy target non-land permanent. Undercity Dire Rat. Rat tail. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. Coral sword. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Flash. When this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. This creature gains first strike until end of turn. Equipped creature gets +1/+1/+0. Airship crash. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Incredible. Red mage's rapier. Equipped creature has, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets 2/0 till end of turn. It is a wizard in addition to its other types. Ooh, this could work really well in a VV deck or a Black Waltz deck. Garland, Knight of Cornelia. Cast a non-creature spell, Surveil 1. And then all of that mana to transform it. Flying. When Chaos does, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. Oh, I got a couple of these ones. Esper Origin, Surveil 2. You gain 2 life. This spell was cast from the graveyard. Exile it. Then put it on the battlefield, transformed under its owner's control with a finality counter on it. We get Summer Esper Madouin. I need a Garnet for this one, I think. Because it allows me to, like, refresh my Espers. Gongaga Reactor Town. Preach's Wanderings. Search your library for a basic land card or town card. Put it into the battlefield tap, then shuffle. We're going to have an ad break start any moment now. If you're not subscribed, receive about a minute and a half of ads. Those help support the stream, and I thank you for sticking through them. Wait. This Prompto card, where he's taking a selfie while the others are fighting, is peak Prompto. Like, the only way that could get better is if it's just a bad selfie and everybody's, like, cut off and, like, chunks of their bodies are in it. Demon Wall. From 14. Defender Menace. As long as this creature has a counter on it, it can attack as though it didn't have Defender. Put 2/1/1 counters on this creature. Town Creator. When this creature enters, mill 4 cards, and you put a land card from among them into your hand. If you put a town card into your hand this way, you gain 2 life. Instant Ramen, Prompto, Haste, Selfie Shot. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to create it, cast it, create a treasure token. This would also work really well in a VV or Black Waltz deck. Guardian Force Cerberus. Surveil 1. Double. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell, this turn copy it. You may choose targets for the new copy. Triple. Banner System. Congrats on being not first. Better luck next time, champs. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy it twice. You may choose new targets for the copies. I'm actually gonna go hit the bathroom real fast. And it's probably not gonna be real fast. Who am I kidding? Okay. Sorry about that. The downside to having the gene that makes coffee go right through you is that every fart becomes very, very scary. Alright, let's continue. We have so many packs to get through. Yes, we are cracking mad packs. We've got 54 total packs of Final Fantasy to go through. We've cracked open five golden packs. I may have pre-ordered like everything, because I'm a very big Final Fantasy fan. And I'm a very big Magic fan. This has basically been my childhood. It's like it's just home to me. I'm loving all of the Final Fantasy references in the cards. Another Gungaga, excellent. Black Mage's Rod. +1/+0. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent, and is a wizard in addition to its other type. This is great for a Black Waltz 3 deck. Another Blitzball. Swallowed by Leviathan. Choose target spell, surveil 2, then counter the chosen spell unless its controller plays 1 for each card in your graveyard. Incredible. That's another pick for maybe my VV deck. Gabu Gardener. This one saved my ass because you could just tap it for mana. Ring of the Lucie. 2 generic mana. Pay 1 life, tap target non-land permanent. VV makes you want to get back on Arena specifically to make a broken as fuck Brawl deck. Curiosity is on Arena. Absolutely love to turn your Curiosity into Ancestral Recall every time you cast a non-creature. I have no idea what Ancestral... I'm a long-time Magic player, but I also have not touched the game in at least 10 years. Golbez, Crystal Collector. Whenever an artifact you control enters surveil 1 at the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more artifacts, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand, then control 8 or more artifacts. Each opponent loses life equal to that card's power. So what you call recall is draw 3. Okay. I did draw him in pre-release. I got the boy! Which is like pretty much all I wanted. I can die happy now. Instant speed cost. Your target player draws 3 cards. Okay. So it's not technically ancestral because you can't. Gotcha. Hectize. Enters each opponent. I think I pulled this one. Fat Chocobo, let's go! This is one that I want. I do want to create a Chocobo deck. Because there's so many fun Chocobo cards you can make. Creatures you control gain trample until the end of turn. So you can kind of make like we could do like a Princess Garnet Chocobo deck. Because you'll run this, and you can use Garnet to refresh the saga. Another white Arasite. You want they can be a deck. There's so many cards around Chocobos. I pulled Chocobo Racetrack, and then there's the Chocobo side quest. This spell can't be countered. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Draw a card. Also a great idea for VV deck. Go-Go, Master of Mimicry. XX, target, copy target triggered ability you control X times. You may choose new targets for the copies. This ability can't be copied, and X can't be 0. Meta abilities can't be targeted. Another Gongaga, Magitech Infantry. Creature gets +1/+0 as long as you control another artifact. Search your library card for a card named Magitech Infantry. Put it on the battlefield tap and then shuffle. Light of Judgment. We've seen Fire Magic. Let's go. Instant Ramen. Ice Magic is excellent. This one was great for stalling out It's like, oh man, that's a really lovely card you have. It's a shame I'm going to tap 6 mana and send it back into your deck. The thing is, I think this one's not really worth unless you're paying the 6. Right? Because if you give them the choice, they're gonna put it on the top of their hand. So I think you just need to spend the 6 on it and get it just back into their library. If it's like an actual the problem card, you know? But I like the option to cast, like, just get it back off the field. Like, you want to do something with this again, you gotta put it back out. You gotta pay the mana cost and fuck over maybe their next turn. I get it. I don't entirely like that. I feel like that's a last ditch. So putting it on top still costs them an attack, and it true, it does. But I feel like it's a small stall. And I feel like the points weren't I need big stall. But also, like, this was also, I was using this in sealed, so like I needed the big stall. I needed the big stall so bad. Because I was running like 5 creatures. Okay, it wasn't 5 creatures, it was slightly more, but my deck was mostly mana based, so I could like ping off of Sabotender, Vivi, and Sahagins, and like boost Sahagins and just do unblockable damage. So anytime something big came out, I'm like, I need to stall for time. You need to go back in the deck. Choose one or more. Target creature you control fights target creature your opponent controls. Remove a lore counter from target saga you control. Removing lore counters doesn't cause the chapter ability to stick to trigger, I mean. Put a lore counter on a target saga you do control. Brynhildr. Exile the top card of your library during any turn. You put a lore counter on this saga, you may play that card. Gestalt mode, when you next cast a creature spell this turn, it gains haste until end of turn. A Name in Blood, a Pact of Flame. Only 44 more packs to go, chat. Windurst. I love that art. It's so pretty. Lobrits. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Excellent. You are not alone. This card is great. I ran into so many people running this in pre-release. It's such a great slot. If you control 3 or more creatures, it gets +4/+4 until end of turn. For a 1-drop. Like, incredible. Garuda. Creature deals 4 damage to target creature to an untapped creature opponent controls. Slipstream, another target creature you control gets +1/+0 plus flying till end of turn. Haste magic. Target creature gets +3/+1 and gains haste until end of turn. Exile the top card of your library. You may play it until your next end step. Yeah, it's a hell of a buff. And like I said, I ran into this so many times. They're like, okay, it works either. Yeah, it's basically giant growth. Let's be fucking real. It's just giant growth, but in white. It does make it like a little more conditional. But like the one dude I played against was running a green-white Chocobo deck. So he could play like Chocomog. I think he had the fat Chocobo. And like with all of that, he had so many bird tokens. And so he pinged, every time he pinged Giant Growth, which also, like, I think one of the spells, one of the summons gave everybody trample. And like the chocobos gain +1/+1 for every time you play a land. So it was great for just attack or like offense or defense. It was just boosting up the hell out of chocobos. Coral, tap target non-enchantment creature. Battle menu is pretty good. Attack, create a 2/2 white knight token. Ability, target creature gets +0/+4 till end of turn. Magic, destroy target creature power 4 or greater, or item you gain 4 life. Golbez, Crystal Collector. Rook Turret. Flying, whenever another artifact creature you control enters, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. A Promise Fulfilled. I did draw this one. I do have this actual card, and I love getting these like game scene cards. Spectacle, exile the top 2 cards to your library until end of your next turn. You may play those cards. Shambling Seath. This one wasn't bad. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay 1 black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. I love that for Suplex, we get him suplexing the train. I love that they threw this in here for us. This is such an incredible art. Suplex deals 3 damage to target creature. That creature would die this turn. Exile it instead. Or exile target artifact. I love that it's suplexing the Doom Train. Grahatia. My boy. The Elegant Eye. Whenever 1 or more creatures and or artifacts you control die, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. It's so weird seeing Graha with a bow. That might be spoilers, but whatever. The Water Crystal. Blue spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. If an opponent would mill 1 or more cards, they mill that many cards plus 4. This is such a great card. Phantom Train. Right, Doom Train is the Guardian Force. You're right. This is such a great card. You could set up so many loops. Yeah, you could set up so many loops with this one. Where, like, ping a card, and if there's one where it's like ping a card, and if they discard 2, which essentially means they're discarding 4, right? Or 6 cards or whatever, and if 2 of them happen to be lands or whatever, they discard 2 more, but they discard 6 more because of this thing. And if they happen to you know, be 2 lands or something like that, they discard 6 more. And you could basically, there's like a 90% chance you just loop their deck into the graveyard. I would like to hit somebody with that. Because I am a degenerate blue player, and I am not ashamed to admit it. I'll have to look up the actual combo, but you can do some really nasty work with this one. You can accept getting milled out. I would be frustrated, but also like, you know what? Fair. You earned that. You earned that, man. Syncopate is great. Counter target spell unless the controlled player X. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard. I use this just to even... Like, there's a couple times I use this in pre-release. It's great just for, like, tapping. Like, maybe making people tap to counter it. Even if they still, you know, counter the spell. You need to look more into Crystal Synergy's been gremlin with the Throne of Eldraine's mono decks. The blue crystal is really good. Slash of Light. Slash of Light deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control plus the number of equipment you control to target creature. You're playing with the boy. Hi, Larry. Lucas Stadium. I drew this card. I think this is fun. I think it's also really difficult to pull this win con off. Like, you have to be really dominant. And at that point, you're pretty much gonna win anyway. But I think my one opponent played this, and I think got up to, like, 8. You hate, like, Esper control decks that draw, like, a billion cards, hit all their lands, and lock down everything. It's usually, like, the way I like playing. I grew up playing a lot of mono blue, specifically, like, mono blue control. I've played, like, other colors over the years. But I really just like hitting, like, having, like, a bunch of counters in my deck. Like, what? You want to play this? No, you don't. Ash, Princess of Damalska. Whenever Ash attacks, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card from among them and put that into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in any random order. In a random order. Instant Ramen, always great. Love getting wild cards. We're going to need so many. Ambrosia Wildheart. Flash. Ambrosia Wildheart enters. You may return another permanent you control to its owner's hand. Landfall. Whenever your land you control enters, Ambrosia Wildheart gets +1/+0. Okay, so this is great for Chocobo cards. and like refreshing spells and stuff that get you chocobos. Burchett playing that one mono blue tempo deck. I'm unaware. So, right, I should read this one. Artifact. Put a tap for a generic mana. Put a point counter on this artifact whenever a creature deals combat damage to you. Remove a point counter from this artifact whenever a creature deals combat damage to the opponent. Put a point counter on this artifact. Put a point counter on this artifact. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, remove a point counter from this artifact. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, put a point counter on this artifact. If it has 10 or more point counters on it, remove them all, and that player loses the game. Terra, Magical Adept, which we've already gotten. Thunder Magic, let's fucking go. I ran 3 of these in my deck in pre-release and annoyed the shit out of people, and I also had a spell to pull it back from the graveyard. Being able to do scaling damage with 1 card is really great, and also it triggers Sahagin. Once you get to higher levels, you could just boost this one up. Fucking great. Can't complain. Black Mage's Rod, we've already seen. Banish, we've seen that one. Probably some proliferate shenanigans you do with the stadium, but also you can already do that with poison counters. And those have a lot more support. True. I think there is a card where you can just get another turn. You can probably do a lot of really weird shit in this set. Like there's one card where you win your next card flip, coin flips. And stuff with like getting another attack turn. Yes, Edgar. Yeah. So you could probably do a lot of really weird shit with cards in this set and also that. Choose target creature you control and target equipment. Gain control of that equipment until end of turn. Attach it to the chosen creature. When you lose control of that equipment this turn, it's attached to... When you lose control of that equipment this turn, if it's attached to a creature you control, unattach it. You looked into it, yeah, there was some weird fun stuff I saw with that. Zach Fair. Oh, we got like the pretty beachy art of him. Zach Fair enters with a +1/+1 counter on its 1. Sacrifice Zach Fair. Target creature you control gains indestructible till end of turn. Put Zach Fair's counter on that creature and attach equipment that was attached to Zach Fair to that. Oh man, that is some lore-heavy mechanics right there. Zach, my boy. Starting town, let's go. This land enter taps unless it's your first, second, or third turn of the game. There's a planeswalker that lets you flip 5 coins for every flip you get. Yes. I did not get Zell. Not yet, anyway. We still have some 40 packs left. Well, exactly 40 packs left. Ravenaster. Syncopate. Airship Crash. Cornered by Black Mages. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. Create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent. This is great for a black waltz deck. Thief's Knife. Job select creature gets +1/+1 and has whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. It's a rogue in addition to his other types. Zodiark, Umbral God. Indestructible. When Zodiark enters, each player sacrifices half of the non-god creature tokens creatures they control of their choice, rounded down. Whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Zodiark. Jesus Christ, that sure is a card. Five mana, 5/5. Sage's Nolith. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has whenever this creature attacks, untap target attacking creature, and is a cleric in addition to its other types. Shinra reinforcements whenever this creature enters, mill 3 cards and you gain 3 life. X-Death. X-Death is good. I ran this one in my deck on Saturday. When X-Death enters, you gain 3 life at the beginning of your end step. If there are 6 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, transform X-Death. Trample. Neo X-Death's power is equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. And like the land cycling that I had on the Marlboro helped me get this. Rare wild card, let's go. Monk's Fist, job select, equipped creature gets +1/+0, and is a monk in addition to its other types. Ventures in, when this land enters, you gain 2 life. This one helped me stall out like a little bit. Getting free colorless mana is not bad. Poo-Poo's UFO, you may put a land card from your hand into the battlefield. Until end of turn, this creature's base power becomes equal to the number of towns you control. And another Clive. Another Ravenaster, another Red Mage Rapier. You're not alone. Oh, Black Waltz number 3. Let's go! Whenever you cast Flying Death Touch, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Black Waltz number 3 deals 2 damage to each opponent. Funny landfall. I love doing the UFO quest in Final Fantasy VIII. It's so much fun. I think this and a VV, like Black Waltz and a VV deck would be really good. It's just all spells and pings. But I'm really wary about making a tricolor deck in Standard. Magic Pot, when this creature dies, create a treasure token. Exile target card from graveyard. Warrior's Sword. Job select, creature gets +3/+2. It is a warrior in addition to its other types. Lionheart. When this equipment enters, it deals 2 damage to any target. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. The Wind Crystal. White spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. If you would gain life, you gain twice that much life instead. Heading to lunch. Try to pop back in later. Have a good lunch, Natsumi. It's lovely to see you. Creatures you control gain flying and lifelink until end of turn. Magic Damper. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 and gains hexproof until end of turn. Untap it. Sage Nullis. Memories of oh, that's lovely art. I love this art scene. I'm a known Final Fantasy VII hater, but I just love this specific scene with like Tifa's theme. Or no, it's the main theme, no? I think it's the main theme. Store target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 white human creature token. Summon Shiva. Heavenly Strike, tap target creature. An opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Diamond Dust, draw a card for each tap creature your opponent controls. Commune with Beavers, Lamel. Gladiolus. Gladiolus enters, search your library for a land card, put it in the battlefield tap, then shuffle. I tried to make Gladiolus work with the Chocobo deck I was running, and it didn't really work out so well, but I never drew him. I also ended up not drawing lands. It was a whole thing. What are you? Nibelheim Flame. This is the one that I got. So I have the promo version of this. Choose target creature you control. It deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. If the spell is cast from your graveyard, discard your hand and draw 4 cards. Retrieve the Esper. Create a 3/3 blue robot warrior artifact creature token. Then if the spell was cast from your graveyard, put 2 +1/+1 counters on that token. Galoof's Final Act. Until end of turn, target creature gets +1/+0 and gains when this creature dies. Put a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to its power up to 1 target creature. Laughing Mad. An additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card. Draw 2 cards. Vane's Treachery. Target creature is -2/-2 until end of turn. If the spell was kicked, that creature gets -6/-6 until end of turn. This one saved me on Saturday. Elixir. This artifact enters tapped. 5 and tap. Exile this artifact. Shuffle all non-land cards from your graveyard into your library. You gain life equal to the number of cards shuffled into your library this way. And Kane, Treacherous Dragoon. During your turn, Kane has flying. Whenever Kane deals combat damage to a player, that player gains control of Kane. If they do, you draw that many cards and create that many tapped treasure tokens, then lose that much life. I like that he like swaps allegiances constantly. Winders, Lucas Stadium, Prima Vista. Flying, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana is spent to cast it, the Prima Vista becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. This would be great for the VV deck, because it stops me from having to crew something, and I'm always casting spells. Adventurer's Airship. We've got that one. White Mage's Staff. Job select when a creature gets +1/+1. Has whenever this creature attacks, you gain 1 life. It's a cleric to each addition to his other. Ultros, let's go! Obnoxious Octopus. When you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana is spent to cast it, tap a target creature opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if you put at least 8 mana was used to cast it, put 8 1/1 counters on Ultros. We're having an ad break in roughly about 20 seconds or so. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ads. Those help support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them. Yo, we got Tifa. Let's go. This is the one, chat. Whenever a land you control enters, double Tifa Lockhart's power until end of turn. There's gonna be so many like OTK fucking decks involving Tifa. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. Welcome back from the ads. I definitely wanna run a Tifa deck and just do some shenanigans with that. Like Arasite, Endwalker. Oh, that's a lovely art. This card is not legal in the following formats: Historic and Traditional Historic. Draw 3 cards, then put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. I love the art for this. It's so good. Lunatic Pandora, Fang, Fearless Lassie. Whenever one of more cards leave your graveyard, draw a card and you lose 1 life. Really triggers only once each turn. Melds with Vanille, Cheerful Lassie. Melding a pair of cards results in a single combined permanent. Copies can't be melded. Legendary creature beast avatar, Ragnarok Divine Deliverance. When Ragnarok dies, destroy target permanent and return target non-legendary permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. Golbez. How many Golbezes do we get today? Vector, Imperial Capital. Call of the Mountain Chocobo. Whatever land, yeah. Seen that one. Baron Airship Kingdom. Let's fucking go. Love to see some 4 representation. This thing. Grand Pulse Ochu, Death Touch, and then for 8 mana you get +1/+1 for each permanent card in your graveyard. I ran this one with the X Death deck. It worked really well for me. This is the thing that allowed me to set up to win on my second match, or my third match. I just pinged over. I had 2 of these on the field, and I would just ping over and over. Like, you can't block it, or I kill your guys. Aerith Gainsborough. Lifelink, whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on Aerith Gainsborough. Aerith Gainsborough dies, put X 1/1 counters on each legendary creature you control, where X is the number of 1/1 counters on Aerith Gainsborough. So I wonder about what color Dragon Age characters would be do if they did a DA set. Isabella might be Mardu. What the fuck is Mardu? Winders, Achieve the Esper, Dragon's Wyvern. Flying. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero token. Red, white, black. Okay. Tidus, Blitzball Star. Whenever artifact you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on Tidus. Whenever Tidus attacks, tap legend, target creature an opponent controls. Phantom Train, let's go. Trample. Sacrifice another artifact or creature. Put a 1/1 counter on it on this vehicle. It becomes a spirit artifact creature in addition to its other types until end of turn. Maybe a lot of characters have white and black since they do very different. True. Another Brynhildr. I love that we can run Phantom Train and Suplex in the same deck. Another Guado Salam, another Suplex, let's go. Ice Flun. I love this art for Prompto. I'm gonna say it every time because it's just fucking great. Loporrit Scout. I recognize where they're at too. That's incredible. Ride the Shupuff. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creatures you control. This enchantment becomes a 7/7 beast creature in addition to its other types. Fuck me, dude. Masamune. 30 packs to go. Thieves' Knives we've already seen. Arden. Boast. Target player searches a library for a card, then shuffles and puts that card on top. This is the one the guy had. He had Arden out. And I kept threatening him with Death Touch. And he just didn't want to deal with it. But he also didn't use Boast nearly as much. What do we get? From Father to Son. Search your library for a vehicle card, reveal it, put it into your hand. If this spell is cast from a graveyard, put that spell onto the battlefield instead. Then shuffle. Mysidian Elder. Human Wizard. When this creature enters, create as 0/1 Black Wizard creature token with whenever this... Yeah. This would be great for the Black Waltz 3 deck. We need to find Bran. Yeah, Queen Bran. Queena. Q Gourmet. Whenever one or more tokens is created under your control, those tokens plus a 1/1 green frog creature token are created instead. So you basically create all the... Like, you could throw this in a Chocobo deck and create an extra token. Sacrifice a frog. Put a 1/1 counter on Queena. Fight on. Return target 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. The Final Days. Create 2 tapped 2/2 black horror creature tokens. If the spell is cast from a graveyard, create X number of tokens, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. That would work really great for X Death. The Wind Crystal. White spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. If you would gain life, you gain twice as much. Twice that. Yeah, we've gotten that one already. Ravenaster again. Another Thunder Magic. Let's fucking go. I need a deck stacked with this for Vivi. Gone. Town of Ruin. Laughing Mad. Dark Knight's Greatsword. Job select. Creature gets 3/3/0 and is a knight in addition to its other types. Chaos Bringer. Equip. Pay 3 life. Activate only once each turn. And then Jill. Shiva's Dominant. When Jill enters, return up to one other target non-land permanent to its creature's hand. Then pay all that to exile and transform it. Mesmerize target creature can't be blocked this turn. Cold Snap. All lands your opponents control, or tap all lands your opponents control. Exile Shiva, then return it to the battlefield front face up. I will be a monster no more. Balam T-Rexar. Trample. When this creature enters, you gain 3 life. Forest Cycling. Sephiroth's Intervention. Light of Judgment. Garnet Princess of Alexandria. Lets you keep your fucking sagas refreshed. Lifelink whenever Garnet attacks, you may remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas you control. Put a 1/1 counter on Garnet for each lore counter removed this way. Basically, keep your summons from going out of battle. Midgar, City of Mako. And for the sorcery, it's you sacrifice an artifact or creature. If you do, draw 2 cards. And this land enters tapped. Battle at the Big Bridge. Full art. From Amino. Destroy target creature if it has mana value 2 or less. Revolt. Destroy that creature if it has mana value 4 or less instead. If a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. You know what? Now we have to listen to the song. We're going to the final 10 14. Really good. Crystal fragments. Creature gets 1/1. Exile this equipment for turn it transformed and turns into Alexander. Prevent all damage will be dealt to creatures you control this turn. And the violin kicks in? No, not this one. I love when the violin kicks in on this one. I would actually probably shit myself if I pulled this card in real life. I need to learn the violin part for this so badly. Chocobo Kick. Return the land you control to its owner's hand. It's a kicker spell cost. Okay. Return target creature you control deals damage equal to its power. Target creature opponent controls. The spell is kicked to target creature you control deals twice that much damage instead. Ooh. Landfall. Whenever land you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. For Saz's Chocobo. Alcoholism, Reluctant Guardian. Fucking abusive ass dad. Menace, whenever Jack deals combat damage to a player, you may exile it, return it to its battlefield transformed under its own control. Braska's Final Aeon. Jet Beam. Each opponent discards a card, and you draw a card. Ultimate Jet Shot. Each opponent sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Fight on. The Seal. Or Vanille. Cheerful as Sea, so we get to fuse that. We now have the both halves to fuse into Ragnarok. Might be fun to run it. When Vanille enters, mill 2 cards and return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Beginning of your first main phase, if you both own and control Vanille, a creature named Fang Fearless as Sea, you may pay that mana. If you do, exile them and meld them into Ragnarok, Divine Deliverance. We got the Gold Saucer, which is add a generic mana. For 2, flip a coin. If you win the flip, create a treasure token, sacrifice 2 artifacts, draw a card. Summon Bahamut. And is the Final Fantasy X Bahamut. As this saga enters, destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent, draw 2 cards, and Mega Flare. This creature deals damage equal to the total mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. Not monster, opponent. So you could insta-kill everyone with Mega Flare. if your board is like wide enough. And it just slots into like anything. You know what we need? We need Oblivion. We're gonna switch over to the Final Fantasy. Get the Shiva battle going. Iron Giant, this is the one I threw into my my VV deck just for some beefy guys. Kind of slots into anything really well. Vigilance, Reach, and Trample, like, you can't go fucking wrong with that. It's expensive and not very likely to get out because of its cost, but really helpful once you do. Around me. But she won't have me. Target creature you control deals X damage to any other creature or any other target, and X damage to itself, where X is its power. Charlian Nation. Ooh, I love Charlian from a distance. I hate actually being in the city. Blazing Bomb. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Blow up. Tap. Sacrifice this creature. It deals damage equal to its number to its power to target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. I love this card. Just for the art. This is a real mount you can get in the game. You can fly around on a giant card, and I think you can only get it by collecting, like, the base set. Every single card in the base set. You might have to collect every single card now. Let it all go. When this card enchantment enters, draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards at the beginning of your end step. If 8 or more cards are in your graveyard, transform this enchantment. Flying and crew 1. So the vehicle is actually the mount. Excellent. Another water crystal. Excellent. Another mythic wild card. Crossroad Village. Bonus sheet. We got a Cactar. This is fun. He just pings back and forth between the field and your hand, so he's very hard to get down. Really great for like kind of stalling early. Ariaman World Map. Sacrifice this artifact, reveal your card for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Sacrifice this artifact, search your library for a land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Eden, Seat of the Sanctum. Add 1. And then mill 2 cards. Then you may sacrifice this land. When you do, return a target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. And the rare? Squall, Siege Mercenary. Let's go. I fucking love Squall. Rough Divide, whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. Whenever Squall deals combat damage to a player, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Such a great card. The person I was playing against had the full art version of Squall. Like, she drew that in the pre-release packs. Promise of Philip, we've seen that one. Marlborough is great. Bad Breath. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles the top 3 cards of the library. Crossroads Village. Freya! Hello. Jump during your turn. Freya Crescent has flying. Tap to add a red mana. Spend this mana only to cast an equipment spell or activate equip ability. And a mythic wild card. Let's go. I think at this point I might have enough wild cards to get the rest of the set. Magic Damper, White Mage's Staff, another wild card, Belamki Rexar, Warrior Sword, Final Days. What do we got here? Cecil, my boy! Death Touch, Darkness. Or just cleaning it. Mine as well. I mean, it's kind of what 55 packs will do. Whenever Cecil deals damage, you lose that much life. Then if your life total is less than or equal to half your starting life total, untap Cecil and transform it. And then he turns into a Paladin. Lifelink whenever protect whenever Cecil attacks. Other attacking creatures gain indestructible until end of turn. Love the lore transformation on that. We still have 20 left. And then to Pandora, You're Not Alone, Mythic Wildcard, Grahatia, Gashel Greens. Love this one for Chocobo cards. Create a 2/2 bird creature token, and you can flash it back from your graveyard. Sahagin, love this guy. Weestus. Blue magic, whenever Weestus Trip enters, you may cast a target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard, and cast any mana of any type can be spent to cast that spell. That spell will be put into the graveyard, exile it instead. Maybe a few mythics will save the packs, but building them, yeah, I have a ton of mythics actually. Y'shtola. At the beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. If it's the end step of the turn, and there's an additional end step of after this step. If it's the first end step of the turn. This is great for just pinging things. It's not time. I love beginning before time skip Y'shtola, but she is a little strong. She's like plot. She has major. Like they have to just get rid of her because she's actually too strong. Hill Gigas. Oh my god. There's this one area I think in like Final Fantasy 1 where you just every pixel is a Hill Gigas fight. And I think that's about where I stopped playing Final Fantasy 1. Because I was stuck in the middle of it and I had no resources to get myself out. You're Not Alone, which is great. You're stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. Great. Portal Sword. Namazu Trader. Look at his dumb little face. I love it. When this creature enters, you lose 1 life and create a treasure token. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, surveil 2. And we got the red Chocobo. We got the Choco Meteor. Let's go. I know it's Choco Comet, but I will refuse to call it that name. It is Choco Meteor. Let's be fucking real. That's the name of the fucking spell. Choco Comet deals X damage to any target. Create a 2/2 bird creature token with whatever, yeah. Just blow something up and create a bird. Another Masamune. There are no red bird tokens, though. Also, red Chocobo is a thing. Red Chocobo is a thing and will murder you. Another Grangaga, another Lunatic Pandora. Dreams of Laguna, this is great. Surveil 1, then draw a card. Fantastic. Pings Vivi. Love it. We can flashback, which will also ping Sahagin for a card that costs a magic card that costs 4. Just love it. Love it all around. Another Lionheart, Insomnia, Crown City. It's so pretty. Laughing Mad. Another Fire Magic. Let's go, we need more of that. Vaughn, Street... whenever 1 or more scouts, pirates, or rogues you control deal combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. You may cast it. If you don't, create a treasure token. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, put a 1/1 counter on each scout, pirate, and rogue you control. This would be great with Zidane and the equipment that I have, because we can create... I know we can create rogues, because we have the equipment to create a rogue. I don't know if we have the equipment to create scouts or pirates. We can listen to this one. Sort of outlaw, I guess. Uncommon, another wild card. Rook turret, which is great. Ignis. Whenever Ignis enters, look at the top 6 cards of your library and put a land card from among them into your battlefield tap. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. I've come up with a new recipe! Exile target card from a graveyard. Card was exiled this way, create a food token. Excalibur. Whenever you gain life, put a charge counter on Excalibur 2. Equipped creature gets 1/1 for each charge counter on Excalibur. I discovered a new recipe. He like beats a chocobo and he just suddenly, I discovered a new recipe. You're like, bro, I'm not gonna eat the chocobo. That's fucked up, man. Chocobo are our friends, not our food. Paladin Arms. Job select creature. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has a ward 1 in addition, and is a knight in addition to its other types. Sephiroth's Intervention, Slash of Light, Samurai's Katana. Equipped creature gets +2/+2, has Trample and Haste, and is a samurai in addition to its other types. Airship Crash, Argivan Freya Crescent, and Machinist's Arsenal. Job select. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each artifact you control as an artificer in addition to its other types. Alright, so we get Dwarven Castle Guard. I have like 5 of these. I kept pulling these over and over again. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. Renoa. When Renoa hardly dies and enters, create an Angelo, a legendary 1/1 green and white dog creature token. Angelo, buddy! Angelo Cannon. Whenever Renoa hardly attacks another target creature... whenever Renoa attacks, another target creature you control gets +1/+1 until the end of turn for each creature you control. Item Shopkeep is great. Whenever you attack target attacking creature, equipped creature gains menace until end of turn. Another Black Waltz 3, excellent. Jador? 6, that's why this land under tapped. Oh, we've got that one already. I'm not feeling this one so much anymore. What is just the one playlist I have? Play something epic. Rapinaster, cool. Ice Falon, Gaily Cat, Poison the Waters. Oh, choose one. All creatures get -1/-1 till end of turn. Target player reveals their hand. You choose an artifact or creature card from it. That player discards that card. Excellent. Charlian, nice. Magitech Inferior. Ilmeg Pixie is great. Just surveil. Furion, Wild Rose Warrior. Equipped creatures you control have haste. Whenever a non-token equipment you control enters, create a token that's a copy of it. Except it has this equipment's equip abilities cost 2 less to activate. Sacrifice that token at the beginning of the next upkeep. This is great. I just use this one a lot to just ping for random damage in the Vivi deck. I don't know if maybe I'll include it. Can't go wrong with just a cheap blue flying creature. Promise Fulfilled, we already got. Barrett Wallace, great. When Barrett Wallace attacks, it deals damage equal to the number of equipped creatures you control to the defending player. Great in equipment deck. The Lunar Whale, let's go. This is my one promo code or card. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. As long as the Lunar Whale attacked this turn, you may play the top card of your library. Crew 1. And it's beefy too, it's a 5/4. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum, Call the Mountain Chocobo, Paladin's Arms, Gladiolus, Patricia's Wanderings, Commune with Beavers, Delivery Moogle, what have we got? Rare wild card. Gotta go create trouble for— wait, Beaches Online? Drop alert. Hey, playing Expedition 33. I gotta stay away, but I will lurk. I am trying to avoid spoilers. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Alright, so we've already gotten all of— we've hit the point of having all of these cards already, so it's just the rares at this point. Dark Confidant. Ooh. Beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. Jesus Christ. 10 packs left. We're almost to the end, chat. Laughing Mad, Fight On, Weapons Vendor. Excellent. When this creature enters draw a card at the beginning of your combat on your turn, if you control an equipment, you pay 1. When you do, attach target equipment you control to a targeted creature you control. Lightning, Army of 1. First strike, trample, lifelink. Whenever lightning deals combat damage to a player, so your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player or a permanent the player controls, it deals double damage instead. That could be really strong with Squall, no? Because you could use— it would gain double strike. Yeah, it would gain double strike from Squall if it attacks alone. And that would proc it, because it has trample. And then deal double damage to the face. Auron's Inspiration. Attacking creatures get +2/+0 until end of turn. What is this art? What is this art? Combined with Commander Mustard from the Clue set, she'd be more busted. I forgot there was a Clue set. What do I want to play? Like, this art is really funny. I have seen the card. I saw it on Twitter like the other day. I just forgot it existed. Quadrupt Furrier. This card enters, choose one to destroy target creature that was dealt damage this turn, exile up to 2 cards from a single graveyard. Kefka. Another one. Another one. 8 packs left. Dwarven Castle Guard, another one. Another fat choke. Oh, let's go. Squall Leonheart. First strike, Vigilance, Lifelink. Aura and equipment spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Renoa. I got Squall and Renoa in the same pack and also next to each other. Adorable. General Reinforcement. Side quest, play Blitzball. Beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. The end of combat on your turn, if a player is dealt 6 or more combat damage this turn, transform this enchantment, then attach it to target creature you control. World Champion Celestial Weapon. Double Overdrive, equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has double strike. As a free equip too from transforming it. Cloud, Midgar Mercenary. Whenever Cloud enters, search your library for an equipment card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. As long as Cloud is equipped, and if an ability of Cloud or an equipment attached to it triggers, that ability triggers a second time. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, could you imagine that with Excalibur? Charlene Hilgaius, Glacial Greens, Cloud of Darkness, Particle Beam. Cloud of Darkness enters, target creature or opponent gets -X/-X until end of turn, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Just instant nuke something. Capital City. Add 1 mana of any color. That's the one that saved my ass. So I was able to generate blue mana when I couldn't find an island. Another Furion. Could put together a really nice red-white equipment deck, which I think is actually just one of the starter decks. Sephiroth's Intervention, Light of Judgment, another full art Battle of the Big Bridge. Sleep Magic, this is really great. Really cheap, just fucking counter something. When a target enchanted creature, when this aura enters, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. The enchanted creature is dealt damage, sacrifice this aura. Sahagin, Balam T-Rexar, summon Enema. Joopy, is that a lesbian joke? Or is that actually real? Never really attacks first time you turn to untap all creatures you control after this phase. There's an addition. Okay, so you're actually being real. Okay. It's hard to tell with you sometimes. Pain, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Each opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice and loses 3 life. There it is. Emet-Selch Unsundered. Vigilance, whenever Emet-Selch enters or attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, you may transform Emet-Selch. Hades, Sorcerer of Eld. Echo of the Lost, during your turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. If the card or token will be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. The Boy. You were really excited about combining them both for multi-combat. Fair enough. Aggravated Assault is your favorite card ever. Aggravated Assault is my favorite thing ever. Second only to B&E. Jot, King of the Dwarves. Whenever Jot or another dwarf you can control enters, whenever an equipment you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Fight on, summon Ifrit, Zidane, Midgar. I'm talking about doing crimes, Joopy. Ferryman, Red Mage's Rapier, Dragoon's Wyvern, Sahagin, Haste Magic, Fire Magic, Brynhildr. Gone, Magitech Infantry, Blitzball, Sleep Magic, Instant Ramen, Coral, Magitech Armor. This vehicle enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. And another Tifa, let's go! We need to get a Jumbo Cactar. We haven't gotten a Jumbo Cactar yet. You want to know more, so is Aggravated Assault is a crime. It's just when you beat somebody up. B&E is a crime. It's when you break into somebody's house. Or a store, I guess. Just breaking and entering is the name of the crime. I was just saying I like breaking the law. It was just a joke about doing crimes. Oh, you didn't know the abbreviation. Oh, okay, sorry. Zidane, Coral, Monk's Fist. Random encounter. Shuffle your library, then mill 4 cards. Put a creature card milled this way into the battlefield to gain haste. Beginning of the next end step, return those creatures back to their owner's hand. Hey, Odin, let's go. Gugnir. Gugnir? Destroy target creature an opponent controls, and Tatsuken. This creature gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player. That player loses the game. I do have this card. I drew this on my first pre-release pack, but I only played blue-red, so I didn't play it. Hall of Sorrow. Draw 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. This creature gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player. That player loses. God, can you imagine giving trample to that? Or like flying? Last pack. Imagine make true. Oh, we got a Sabotender. Excellent. I want multiple of these because you just every time you play a land, it just ping, 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 ping. Another 12. Imperial City of Arcades. Wall of Omens. Creature enters, draw a card. Just Defender. We love it. We love a steadfast Defender. Eject is great. Scorpion Sentinel. As long as you control 7 or more lands, this creature gets +3/+0. Ghost Final Act. What do we got? A Realm Reborn. Oh, with each of the city-states. Other permanents you control have tap, add 1 mana of any color. The little Chandra Chocobo. We're hitting a dilemma because now I want these stickers. I want the emotes. These are all right. I wouldn't mind getting the alternate VV art. But also, I was kind of more than salty. You just missed all of the pack opening serotonin and me lore dumping about Final Fantasy. Good luck and have fun. What? So release already bought 2 avatars and you need more. Hell yeah. Good morning, Daft. Welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. I do kind of want these I want this land. I want this. Like, I was originally planning to buy a full art basic land. Like, I wouldn't mind, like, especially this one has the Final Fantasy VIII island. Pixel art land's the best. Is there a pixel art land? Oh, the secret lair one. Oh, okay. So like actual real physical cards. Okay. But I really do like these stickers. With the fucking cross slash. They're in arena as well? Where? One mythic pack? We also had a ton of fun with the jump-in event. Got a green-red pack mixed with a green. Really fun and pretty OP Birds Landfall. Hell yeah. In white, there's fun stuff with equipments and Albert Signer from 9. What did I get so far? A lot of them. You think I need to craft them? Okay. We actually didn't clear the entire set. Damn. We've got a lot of stuff so far. Sorcerer's Schemes. This is a really good one to just throw into the VV deck. I do need a traveling chocobo. I'm surprised they don't have a set for the traveling chocobo. Your buddy got a foil one? Which one? Like the standard or the borderless? We'll bring this over here. We'll put it on screen. Command tower, forest. These are cute. I like the little like windows. When Monster Hunter 3 came out, you got like 150 packs and you still don't have even a single set complete. He wants to make the 3 color chocobo commander. We just cracked open like 55 packs. Oh, the opera love song from 6. I want the pink one. I want the pink chocobo. I mean, I want the serialized one so I can pay my fucking rent for another year. But I don't want to spend the money to try and get that. I have one collector's pack coming to me. Packs are like 800 bucks now if you could even get them. I have one coming to me because I bought the gift box. Does it have all of the SIDs? It does. We have the 16 SID. That's the 15 SID. That is 13. 12. Oh, 11. That's 10. That's 9. 8. I love 8. Look at how cute he is. Look at his big grin. He's so happy. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. No, 14. Sorry. Serialized ones are only in collector's pack. Correct. Is this? Yes, it is. We can, hold up. Yeah, let's put on... This is a vibe, but I don't know if this is the vibe I want. Album. If you were a shop, you'd pack all your collector packs yourself and make money back with the singles and then serious life cards are this year for real. I do love the 14 Sid as well. As a 14 player. I just love his smile. He's so happy. Final Fantasy VIII Sid is just such a wife guy. I love it so dearly. Absolute Virtue. Rufus. Lock. There's... Hold up. I think there's like 77 serialized chocobos. There are 77 serialized chocobos. And there have been 2 of them found as of Friday. And one person has put it on eBay for $200,000. You know, people who go get 10K worth of coins from the bank and sort through them looking for rare ones. Supposedly you can make a profit, but I figured they make less than minimum wage. Yeah, probably. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Shantoto gets +X till end of turn, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast the spell. X is 4 or more, draw a card. That could work in VV. Tello definitely works in VV. Genome Sorcerer. Whenever you cast it, yeah. If you control 4 or more wizards, transform Kuja. This definitely works in Black Waltz 3. Chocobo's Racetrack is one we're gonna need. For a Chocobo deck. I do have this card. I did pull this card. I do have it in cardboard. Whenever you create, whenever a land you control enters, is basically like all the Chocobos get landfall. And this one is like whenever you play a land, it also creates a Chocobo. That one that you create doesn't get landfall, but like the others do. And it helps with the... Where is it? Side quest. Yeah. All the color variants are definitely worth some good money. But the serialized golden one is the one people are going crazy for, because that is literally a year's worth of rent. There's Jumbo Cactar. Oh, what a great art. What a great art. You're betting the of the golden ones, the number 7 and 77 will be even crazier. I can imagine that. Right, like 1 and then 7 and 77. Because you know somebody's gonna want 1 really bad. Always something for having the first of something. Yeah, lucky, yep. There's a thing for, like, all lucky 7s for having your HP hit the number. True, just because it's not expected to sell. I think it's supposed to be, like, about 20K is expected. I'm a little sad you can't get the different colors on the Traveling Chocobo in here. Triple Triad seems like a fun card, but maybe only for Commander. This is the one. I drew this card, and the One Ring was sold for 1.5 million, so 100 plus K is possible. True. But the one of one ring is one of one. So selling for 1.5 million to Post Malone kind of makes sense. So fun fact, Post Malone owns the 1 of 1 ring card. You don't know much about him, but you enjoyed the virtual concert thing he did during, like, I've never saw it. I don't think I've ever listened to his music either. I just know that he actually, like, does really enjoy Magic, so, like, good for him for getting it. You know, like, that could have gone to, like, someone who just doesn't go here, you know? Played some metal covers and stuff. Pretty cool. Hell yeah. At least, Wizards hired a celebrity that actually plays the game to represent Magic. Did you see the Ben Starr, promo? Like, commercial, I guess? Really funny. I also enjoyed the meme of, him now Post Malone and before he got his primo. Yeah, I also enjoyed that meme. I feel like I have to shit, but I'm not sure if I have to shit just now. I just know that there is a shit in my future. If it does not pay rent, it gets evicted. Okay, so here's actually kind of the deck that I was thinking about, right? Because I was talking about doing a black mage, true of everyone who isn't about to die, and most of the ones who are. Sorry, Coroner. So I was talking about doing a VV and Black Waltz number 3 deck. I think it'd be really fun. So, according to this very clickbait title YouTube video, this new Wizards deck is insanely broken, dude. Let's maybe try looking at that deck list. Can I look at how many? I have 47 common, 62 uncommon, 25 rare, and 14 mythic wild cards. We should be able to build something. I like Saken, Masayoshi Saken doing music for Final Fantasy. He does really great music for Final Fantasy XIV, and he's just an all-around funny guy. I'm also just a known Final Fantasy XIV glazer. But there's an ad break starting any moment. I think I'm gonna take this opportunity to maybe try taking a coffee shit. And I'll leave you here with some Final Fantasy jams. Happy Pride. Oh, I remembered why I don't drink fucking coffee. Alright, let's try making this deck. It's in blue. Oh, get out of here. Gotta get ready for work. This is so fun. Hell yeah. Great to have you around, Ash. Have fun at work. As best you can. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope I get to see you around again real soon. Alright, so we need 4 of these. I need, black mages. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, right, it's gonna be tricolor. We're gonna need 2 magic dampener. Oh, do we not have magic dampener? Ultimecia. Oh, there it is. We need 2 of... Ultimecia, isn't it? Just for real, there's so many like player stuff that is just, like main characters that are just like fucking uncommon. You're like, wow, the audacity. Black Mage's Rod. Need 4. Need cornered by Black Mages. I know I have at least 1. Oh, there you are. 1, 2, 3. Opera Love Song. One, 2, 3, 4. Self-destruct. 1. Got the magic dampener. I got the Soul Cauldron. What? That's just the name of the... Oh, there it is. I had the wrong Two, 3. Just leave it as burst. Dun, dun, dun. Sleight of hand. 3. Evie. Should be fine. Black Waltz. Need 2. Then Lindblom. Dark. Thick. Wait, it's just a black or blue mana. We can... Dominate 5 island. Do this one. No, you know what? We'll stick with the full art. 2, 3, 4. 5 land, 5 island. 4 swamp. 1 mountain. Nine and 10 are your favorites. I love 9. I'm hoping. I need Spire Bluff. Oh, let's see if we can get Spire. Spire Bluff now. Need 4 of these. And Dark Slick Shores. That's probably... Did I spell it wrong? Alright, let's just X out of that and... hit... Black blue. Doesn't look like we have Dark Slick Shores, but we know what we do have? Treno Dark City, which essentially does the same thing. From what I can tell. Enters the battlefield tab unless you control 2 or fewer lands. So the only thing that's missing is that effect. So we'll just take it. What if we could do a blue-red that we already have? Do Baron Airship Kingdom. We do actually... How many? Oh, we have 1. We only have 1 of those, too. I just want to add more Final Fantasy into this, so I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna take 1 out. I'm gonna throw 1 Baron Airship Kingdom in there. I want more Final Fantasy. call. Nope. How do I set... You know we gotta put my boy Vivi on there. Confirm. We're gonna leave it as Jace. Do we go Moogle or do we go Chocobo? I think we leave this one Moogle. The builder was driving you nuts the other day. You could not find your fetch lands, so you realized for some reason they're considered colorless. If you have any colors, it will not show fetch land. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Let's give it a test drive. Let's edit the box. How do we edit the box? Drag a card to this area to change the deck image. Yeah, that's cute. Alright, let's play a fucking game. Your opponent can be any kind of person from any kind of background. Magic is for everyone. Moogle was one was a pre-order bundle I did. I don't know if it's still available because I can't see anything that I've bought already. But I have a Moogle and a Chocobo companion. You know what? We have lands. Let's keep it. You saved up a ton of gold. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You get a wizard either way, so let's play Black Mage's Rod. So next turn we should have enough mana to cast this. That's fine. I mean, we're probably gonna lose this really quick, because this is a very fast deck we're up against, but hopefully we could stall out like a little bit longer to get the deck kind of going. Yeah, we just died this turn. It's fine. Oh, you're just kind of being a dick. Wait, what am I doing? Hold up. I have the full art VV. Don't know why they play Ajani when there's a much better alternative. I don't know. I don't even know what Ajani means. All right, let's look at the stuff we can get. I only need 600 more to get both this and this. I do kind of want prize mate. The creature they play gets +1/+1 counter every time they get. Okay. All right. So how much is it for gems? How much is it for like 600? That's not bad. I don't mind spending like $5 to get both of the. Oh wait, I can just buy these single, excuse me? Oh, that changes everything. That changes everything, chat. I will spend the gold on this, yes. There's a no-white creature that has all that, and when it has 6 counter, it gains flying, and at 10, it gets indestructible. Also, at 11 for 2, 1/1 for 2, it's only WW, which works well. Okay, he just doesn't have it. I'll come back for those. Should we go here? I think we need to set. I never did click this. Core achievements. What? Open 100 packs in the pack screen. Craft 25 cards with a wild card. Dun, dun, dun. I have no choice. Witness my ultimate spell. Can I set all of these? Damn, I'm so close to owning 69% of Final Fantasy. Still working on getting 6 in black, but you have the other ones. Nice. I've actually I played this game since beta. And, I've only off and on though. I have lands, I have spells. The mana is as if it were mana of any color, activate abilities of creatures you control. With +1/+1 counters on them, have all activated abilities. All creature cards exiled with that. I got the, okay. We'll keep 7. We're gonna have an ad break start in roughly about 30 seconds. If you're not subscribed, you'll see about 1.5 minutes of ads. Those help support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them. I think I need to play this as a land. We'll keep 1 as a spell, if we can. Been playing Paper Magic since 1994, but had a long break and an arena brought you back. I've probably about similar. I started in 3rd edition. Is he? Oh, he is rocking Golbez. I'm gonna save. He's definitely holding something, or he's put a stop on all of them on like every turn. Can't play that just yet. Actually, we'll add this as a land. And we'll play... I got this Soul Cauldron. I made him spend the mana to get rid of it, but little does he know, I have 2 more. Technically third is unlimited, but for some reason they never count an alpha beta's 2 sets, but print runs of the same set despite beta having more cards than alpha. We finally get to add a land. We're gonna take the card. Which also casts a spell. No attacks. I'm about to be really annoyed. God, what even is this stack anymore? Win this deck for real. You have trample? Oh, he does have trample. No blocks. I don't have any black mana. Shit. I think it's just over next turn, no? This is really fun to play, though. This is, yeah, this is standard. He's gonna make the bear have flying? Yeah. I should have hit him with a da 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 da. I got an achievement for slinging spells. With 4 more cosmetics equipped. Okay. Oh, hey, that's pretty. You know what? Fuck it, we let it rock. I don't feel great about it. We have stuff we can do off the first turn. I'd love to hold on to these for having us. Yup, we'll take that. I think we hold it. I think we hold the spells until we get VV out. Why do you meow like that? Oh, I love this card back. Okay, so we get a land out, and now we can cast VV. What do you have for 1 green? I don't think you've got it. I do love this map. Force the attack and try to get me to block with VV. I'm not going to do it. I will take the 3. Mana base seems a bit weak. Yeah. Really PM. What do we want? Do I want cornered by... I can't spend... I want cornered by black mages, but I can't cast it until I get a black mana. We will take, I think, Burst Lightning. Oh, put 2 in the hand. Okay. Black Mage's Rod. I don't care about that one. I have Black Waltz 3. Let's take cornered by black mages. No attacks. Oh, you suddenly are very wide. He's not legendary, right? Oh, he's legendary. God, as soon as I get a black mana, I can start getting, like, Black Waltz 3 out. It only amps up. Black Mage's Rod, cornered by black. I just get more tokens and I get more... Like, it just pings all off on each other. This is... As soon as this deck gets going, it's fun. Because VV also generates mana. It's still not going to be enough to win this. Ah. Oh, it would have been really great to get this one out. Oh well. Let's thin out their monsters a little bit. They did like 12 damage. I just did like 20 damage in a single turn. It's so fucked. And I hit him with a at the end of it, like... It's fun. That's so much fun. And like, that could get so much worse. He could have blocked Vivi and just taken the monster loss, but I don't know why. I guess it just didn't want to play that anymore. Oh, and we start out with Vivi in hand, and we've got some black magic. Okay, yeah, no, we keep this. Hopefully we still draw into some red and blue. We'll start with Cheno. We'll take Treno Dark City just because we need the land early on. We are gonna need the extra black mana for Corner by Black Mages. So I think we set ourselves up. We take an extra turn where we don't have anything out. Marina. Comen, comen. Okay, so we just need to get this one out and we can set up BB. Next turn. Top 5 cards of the library, put them onto the... Okay. So I take 2, right? Yes, I take 2. We're going to take Lindblom, and we're going to take... I would love another... Wait. Black Mage's Rod and Cornered. Because we have a lot of black mana we can work with. No attacks. We can play VV next turn. Hopefully we've hang on well enough. Why do I keep going against people with lifesteal? Hexproof from instance. Okay. I don't trust it, but we'll do it. Okay, now we're running into issues because I'm starting to run low on cards. But I can still tap for that much mana. I don't even tap. It's just a free... it's just free mana. You've already tapped all your mana, so I'm going to block this with this. I can't do it. Actually, I need to save it for the next part. Any other good card draws in Standard besides stock? I have no idea, honestly. I've only just got back into Magic after 10 years this set, and I have not really looked at anything besides, like, VV. You gotta boost him by 1 to kill me. I forgot about the killing effect on that one. Still a fun deck. Why am I playing with so many people with fucking lifelink? Like, how dare you gain life when I'm trying to ping you for 1,000,000 damage? We have a backup VV in case they get rid of our VV. Love to see it. I'm gonna try keeping my card draw for when I actually have VV out. We'll play that and pass. We're gonna have an ad break in roughly about a minute, friends. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ads. So help support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them. Just like, no, I'm not dealing with that. Just noped the fuck out. Incredible. Bum, 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 bum. Cast 6 or more spells in a single turn. I think that means I have a new title? Oh, it's just it's an emote. Okay, 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 I don't care. Hey, it's Clive. What up, Clive? Alright, we've got lands. Oh, we've got all of the VVs. I think we're good. Play Black Mage's Rod. Put that VV on the bottom. Better. This is why I played the Black Mage's Rod first. Dun, 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 dun. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value 3 mana or less, this creature deals 1 damage to that player. I'll take the 1 damage, but you're taking 1 damage, and you lose a creature. I do need another island. We will take... Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Can we play Black Mage yet? No, Black Waltz. 1 black. We're close. We should be able to play Black Waltz next turn. Or not. I can do this all day, bud. Okay. But it dissuaded you from doing 5, so we'll take it. I need to do one more shit. Resolve. Should I flash the other VV? It doesn't matter, you just die here. I did. Give that man a smiley face. Bitches love smiley faces. I'll take it. Sacrifice a card. Snorlin, good morning. You missed me opening up all of the card packs. No, I'll take the 2. Kiddo's best friend who's been missing from school for the last few weeks got suspended for hacking the school grading system for multiple kids? What the fuck? That's coolish. I mean, it sucks that got suspended, but that's cool as shit. Going out fucking a hero. A fucking ball for real. This guy does not like my deck. And we play very similar deck. Like, he's playing Is It. And I'm playing Is It, but better. He's playing a prowess deck, and I'm playing the ping all of the things. We're gonna play Agatha's Soul Cauldron, just for the extra 2 damage. It only gets worse from here, bro. It only gets worse from here. We'll save those. Actually... I honestly don't even know if I ground my kids over that. Like, how is your system that shit that a young... For real? What have you got? Doesn't help. Okay. I was like, I could play more spells just to ping the extra 2 damage. But we'll save these for later when we get set up. We need to find Vivi next. Going out a hero for real, for real. Oh, he's playing the default. He's playing the standard, the pre-constructed. Okay, so now we need to do this because we need some cards. What do we need? We have 2 black. Let's grab Lindblom. Oh, not so bad, Snow. We finally have Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy on Arena. Oh no, but I'm just gonna take that to the face. We can take one more hit to the okay. We can take one more hit to the face. Two more. Okay, now we can do this. Do you not? You don't have any creatures. Unlucky. We made our VV strong enough that he can survive a Tellurian. He can block the Tellurian Terror. You can't attack with that just yet. Yeah, no, it won't do any damage. I can't play it yet. No, wait, I can just do this? No. He's got to block with 1, or he dies. I take 5 to the face next turn. No, I can block with Black Waltz and he just dies. Time to go to primaries. Hopefully fast. Here's hoping. I kill one of them off or you die. Ilililili. So here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna have to use one to block my VV. And if you try to attack next turn with the other one, I will block with Black Waltz number 3 and you will just die. Like, it will just die. Better wake up Gaily and see when we need to pick up Wibbles from daycare? Hell yeah. Time. It will not wait. So either you have to block this one or you die, and then maybe if you attack next turn, he also dies. You have to play defensively from now on. The game is not yours anymore. Did you just peace out and forget to... There you go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Tuesdays are her social day. Aw. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. You have a Monday through Friday schedule and you still never know. Fair. Wait, did we get more packs? Oh, it's a Midgard background. Hey, we got another pack. Let's go! What did we win? Shadowbringers. Ooh. The spell can't be countered. Counter target creature, non-creature spell. Okay. I love this art. I love when we get the, like, expansion art. So good. Side quest card collection we've already gotten. Casual Greens we've already gotten. Gungaga. Reactor Town already gotten. Clive's Hideaway. When this permanent enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library, exile 1 face down, then put the rest on the bottom in random order. Add 1 generic mana, colorless mana, and you may play the exiled card without paying its mana cost if you control 4 more legendary creatures. It'd be really good in a deck like the legendary creature, like a legendary creature deck, which is really easy in. I have 1 orb. Can I spend these orbs? How many are these orbs with? Coworker bought you a bottle of Shine today. You haven't had a drink since last Wednesday, and you're proper. Yo, hell yeah. I have 1. Oh, okay. So These are really cool sleeves. I do like this one. This one's really cool. This one's also really cool. Oh, a Vincent sleeve? Let's go. Side quest, catch a fish. You know what? We'll do it because this isn't our deck. We'll spend this. Did you take a break because you're getting concerned about how many days? That's super fair, dude. Do we still have an orb for this one then? Okay, we do. What do we spend this on? Drain to 60, way too, oh God. We'll do this one. It looks cool. Half gallon, you guess? That's a lot. Yeah, the 1.7, yeah. We'll use that one. It's for whatever reason, only small drinks are measured in ounces here. Everything else is, with the exception of like milk, right? Milk and water, for the most part, will be measured in gallons. But like 1.75 liter is a denomination of Do I get the pass for this? Oh, I have the pass for this already. Okay. Yeah, so like there's like 8-ounce sodas, right? Like let's do it in sodas, right? Like it's 8 ounce, then 20 ounce. Do you think it's like a bit over a pint? And then it goes like liters, and then 2 liters. But like in liquor, it's like what? Like a shot. Then pint. I don't know if we even have quart ones. Probably 40 ounce. And then 1.5. But I don't. Okay, so wait, we actually do. Mythic card rewards. Okay. $750, yeah. That's the one. A Jace Chocobo? X-Death. Gone. I'm gonna play so much Magic that just so I can get all of these collector shits. We do get more gems in here, which is good. We get more gold. Excellent. Omega Heartless, Ice Flan, Garnet, Cloudbound Moogle. Mega. No. There we go. Okay. I just wanted to see the card. God damn it. Marlboro. Sephiroth sleeve. Oh, I guess. One mythic pack. We'll buy one mythic pack. Dun 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 dun. We'll open the mythic pack last. Vayne Carta Solidor. Fin the Fang. Death Touch, whenever creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Ooh. We have all of these already. Memories Returning. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand, then choose an opponent. They put one on the bottom of your library, then you put one into your hand. They put one on the bottom of your library, put the other into your hand. You can flash it back from your graveyard. Shantoto! Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Shantoto gets +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. If X is 4 or more, draw a card. Venat! Let's go! Whenever you cast a legendary spell, draw a card. This ability only triggers once each turn. Hero Sundering. Exile target non-land permanent, transform Venat. Activate only as a sorcery. And then Heidelin, the Mother Crystal. Indestructible, Blessing of Light. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a 1/1 counter on another creature you control. Again, until your next turn, it gains Indestructible. That creature is a legendary. Draw a card. Okay, confirmed we have 1:15 before we are due to collect. Bork Chop is so good. It's 8 hours for X price and then more there. Fair enough. Might as well just get the most of the 8 hours. We got a Sandworm. Alright, what do we get here? The Regalia. Whenever the Regalia attacks, reveal cards from the top part of your library until you reveal a land card. Put that card on the battlefield tapped, and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. With our Baron, Renoa, Seymour Guado. Usually get her early because you get home from work and miss her. That's super fair. Whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type of permanent produced. Of any type that permanent produced. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a non-human creature card from among them into the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. And the Mythic Pack. Alright. Emmet Silk. Another Emmet Silk. Alright. We gotta go to our deck. Gonna edit deck. What was it? Black Mage's Rod? Wait, are we supposed to have 3? No, it is only 2 black balls. Okay. Astrologian's Planisphere 4. Black Mage's Rod. 4 opera love song. One self-destruct. Yeah, like it's this Soul Cauldron. 4 op. 3 sleight of hand. 2 stock. Oh, I have 4 VV. Lord of Beers. You know what? This is, I think, everything we need to start. We're gonna cast the... You know what? Yeah, we'll cast the black-blue first, because it'll undertapped, and then we can play this one and still be able to cast next turn. We're gonna play smart. I don't really need to cast. I thought, I was 1 off. Wait, no, I can. Get rid of that one. No block, we'll take the 1. That'd be all of my mana. We're gonna draw 1. It's weird actually using attack damage to be plus in this game, or with this deck. Normally I'm just pinging for my life, but this guy's deck is very slow. This is a sorcery, yeah? Oh, it's an instant. Okay. So does this ping twice now? You know what? However, you gotta win it. I'll take the one toxic. Yeah. I don't think that dude drew what he needed to draw. I mean, technically neither did I. Splash Lasher. Is that that is a frog waterbending. Once a creature enters, tap up to one target creature and put a stun counter on it. You may pay an additional 1/1 as you cast a spell. When you do when a creature enters, create a 1/1 copy of it. Alright, and unlocked another achievement. Win a game without casting a single creature spell. Right, because I only cast tokens. I only cast magic that got me tokens, and that's not a creature. I'm like kind of hungry. Pressing QQ will tap all of your non-creatures that add mana and float it until you use it, or proceed to the next step or phase. You know what? This works. I think. We'll keep it. See what we draw into. We at least have a lot of low-cost things. We'll start out with the one. We'll start with the Scry. I don't want to use this. You know what? We'll take it. At least gives us some more mana to work with. We'll play the swamp. So let's play this. Play an island. Let's do this. We're just gonna BM here. We'll definitely take that. We can't play VV next because we still don't have red mana. But we can play another Astrologian's Planisphere. And we can still sleight a hand. Try and hopefully, yes. Put one of them into my hand. Oh wait, I need a red, not a swamp. Unlucky. We'll take Treno just for the extra blue. That we can work with. I'll take Burst Lightning. That's really not how that deck's supposed to win, but you know what? I will take it. I really wanted to get at least Black Waltz 3 out. I think I want this one next. Not that. I think I want this. Although taking Traveling Chocobo, it isn't the really good Traveling Chocobo. I want the like official Traveling Chocobo. Take this. What do you mean? My net being a fuck up? No, I'm still connected. Am I still live? Hello? Okay, no, I'm still moving, so yeah, what the fuck? Gamesy! Hi, darling. Welcome back. How you doing? Caps why? You know why. Oh, fuck it. Since we can't spend our orbs, let's play another. I am bullying people. Pain, but other... What? Why are you in pain, honey? What it... Hold up, I think we're gonna relog. Something got fucked up somewhere. I've been having mad fun opening up magic packs. We got some good cards in game, and we've got some good cards out of game. This is a really rare card, and one that people are looking for because it's official timeout. What do you mean? It's an official Yoshitaka Amano art. And it's Terra, which is like his favorite character. You should luck out this week, though, to be fair. It's been painful for a bit, but getting around to a dock has been a challenge. Good luck out this week. Oh, good. At least, thank you for taking care of yourself. Thank you for taking care of yourself for me, darling. It means a lot. Did, like, the whole ass server go down? Yeah. We get Kupos about that. I think this server went down. All systems operational. I extremely doubt that. My stream audio stuttered for a bit. Is it better now? Oh god, please stop that, Razor. Just a second of blip. Okay, okay. As long as it's back. Oh, that could be a fun deck. That could be a fun deck. Well, maybe make a mill deck. Bird deck? I'm down for a bird deck. If we can get back in, we'll make a bird deck. We're gonna have an ad starting any moment now. If you're not subscribed, to see about a minute and a half of ads. This helps support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them. This playlist is making me really want to play some Final Fantasy. What do you mean playlist? This is just a Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack. That's all it's been the entire time. Is just the Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack. And by the entire time, I mean like the past like 2 hours or so. This is a very long soundtrack. Final Fantasy VIII does go hard. It is a very good OST. Like the battle themes, especially like the like man with the machine gun. Man with the machine gun fucks. So does the Extreme. Oh, we should listen to the Final Fantasy XIV Extreme. I'm gonna add this to the stream playlist too. All right, let's see. Let's close out of this. See if I can get online on my phone. So it's not letting me connect on mobile either. What if it's my... Let's disconnect from Wi-Fi? See if it's an internet thing. Reconnect. Nope. I was having so much fun. Love how they worked like the standard battle theme in there. Let me in, game! Let me in! I'm connected to the internet! Everything was operational. I wouldn't be stuck trying to log in. Twitch has been fucking with you all day. I blame Bezos and his dick rocket. I wouldn't be surprised if it was me. God, I would just love to get in and play the game. I'm just sitting here looking for different deck lists. Yes, I would like to play a Jumbo Cactar deck, actually. This is like the most tabs I've had open on my computer in 15 years. Please, just let me make some decks. That's all I want. I've got... Hold up, what do I have here? I've got a Jumbo Cactar deck. I've got a Chocobo deck. I've got a Tifa deck. I've got a mill all your cards deck. That's the VV deck. I don't need that deck list anymore. The Arc Cloud breeding. Okay, connectivity issues. We are investigating reports of players being disconnected and unable to connect to Magic Arena. We'll update you when we have more information. So they are aware of the issue. We're just gonna keep trying. Major outage everywhere. Okay. So maybe we switch to Final Fantasy for 14 for a little bit. As much as I want to keep playing Magic. We're gonna mute this. You know what? We'll probably have to update, so maybe we'll listen to music for like a little bit longer. Where is Final Fantasy XIV? My boob is itchy. There you are. I don't think they were expecting so many players to come back. Well, this. The server is currently congested. Yeah, no shit. All right. We're excellent that we're already here. Because I have some business about a lottery. Is anybody even here online today? Everybody's doing something. Illy's here, but Illy is AFK. Alright, I gotta go over here to redeem my tickets. I forgot how this works already. Consolation prize. Another consolation prize. Twitch has been so buggy for weeks. Oh, wait, we got a last number match. Let's go. Yo, it's been crashing my PS5 app like every moment. I've been like, I actually just shut Twitch off the other day, and I almost have, basically when I'm home, I have Twitch running almost all the time. I was like watching, I was watching Brain Mage, like Guy Kelly this morning, and I had to like stop playing on my mobile phone because my mobile phone kept pausing the stream. Like it would be just like 2 seconds of stream pause. Hello, lovely. Good morning. Leap of Faith is at 4:40, so oh god, that is like 20 minutes away. But there's other stuff we can do. Oh, I need to go pick out my... My new numbers. Let's take a swing and hopefully hit 10k. Nah. Oh, I should have gone for that. That would have paid out really well. Blah. This can be a 7-8. Either one of these could be 7-8-9. We'll go for this. Maybe? Hey, let's go. I do need to go get my new lottery numbers. $53.11. Yeah, we'll run that. Kamesy, give me a 4-digit number. I love you. 42.69. This server has paid out on 0-420 before. And my guildie actually cashed out on it. One, 9, and we'll go with 6. Yeah, that works. We at least have like what? Just about a 1 in 3 chance of winning at least a consolation prize. What else do we have to do in here? I don't feel like hanging around for another 10 minutes. I guess we could just go do story stuff, I guess. No. And we will use that because there's like over 1,000 gil. We need to go speak with Diplomat. We're gonna change our mount because I want the fast. The reason why I used the Fenrir is because it has the fastest ground move speed, because I paid money for it. This one cost me real world monies. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? It couldn't have been exactly welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on him. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vengeance. I'm here at Galu Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept. And incidentally, to mind his real job, his duty as an elector, should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now, or didn't you see the sepulcher atop Wakorzamor? That's right, Katnram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle. Valley Garmanda being but one of our triumphs, he and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hope for this nation. We must continue to what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Woklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones besides me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmuk Rook refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Brox 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakoi who lived in Yaktail ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfurler's abilities are at all representative, the Yakoi are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to the inherent qualities of their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yaktail from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can take all the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetherite. Dun, 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 dun. You're Kaxiria's boy? Ain't ya? Oop, like the wrong thing. Just refresh while we're here. She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I began to think I was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. And yet here you are, older, wiser, playing the fool again. He's so pretty. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Woklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it. Together. Was I ever that young? I'm very fidgety today, and I don't... Oh, we waited up for our bunny buddy. You waited for me? It seems Kettenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Athenos said to meet by the Aetherite, so I'll see you there. Am I getting hungry or am I just mouth bored? The ever important question. Gonna have an ad break in roughly about a minute, friends. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ads. Those help support the stream. I think if you're sick of do them. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gears and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You wouldn't believe how many nodules they gave me. Now all I need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Milija and Zerilja, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden for speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you could tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There's no corner of this forest we don't intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of his blessed siblings? That stone pier stands the entrance to the Skydeep Cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors. We've not explored its deeper recesses. The Golden City is in Yaktiel. May as well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. We will no longer rely on blessed siblings, nor will we reconsider the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is with a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Sounds a little loud. It was many years ago, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly? The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yokoi quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorporor's dreamers. The Golden City must be there. In the depths of Skydeep Cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in the Drak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You'll make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone. To the Skydeep Cenote. Alright, we're going to system configuration, audio. That sounds a little better. It's coming out really loud during cutscenes. Oh, I would love to get spatial audio on here, but I don't have a setup for spatial audio. Actually, it might work on my headphones. Now that I think about it. Okay, so all the way back across the world. Or across the map, anyway. I'll just keep going this way. I really just want to play more Magic, though. I want to build stupid decks with Final Fantasy cards. That's really all I want to do right now, and I'm a little upset that I can't do it. They're so pretty. And this is almost guaranteed to lead us into a dungeon. Let's go. Trying to find like a place to put the ponytail that's not like a sensory nightmare is actually really difficult for me. I'm really starting to hate having long hair, but it feels really good. This is the cenotaph, which means beyond these doors is... Right of succession or no, disturbing the souls at rest here feel wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Yeah, you can play as a Bun character. Like, I play as a dragon. Oh, Bun. Or I thought you were talking about the character. Or Braid. I like doing a braid. It's really hard for me to do like a straight down braid on the back of my head, so I normally have to do a side braid, which feels kind of sensory. Probably be okay with a bun, because I actually have like one of these jaunts where like you put your hair through and then like roll it up and do the thing, so it makes it really easy bun. But I also like it's very heavy and doesn't sit right sometimes, so like sometimes it's more just annoying on the back of my head. Let's go. It's just you typed bun ? Right as the bunny character was on the screen. I'm ready to complete my journey. Like honestly, having this much hair is a lot on me. Especially in summertime. I've had short hair all of my life. Well, not all of most of my life. Like, even when I've had longer hair, like it was, because I was in Catholic school, it only ever like came down to my collar, because could only ever touch my collar. Want to trade? If I could be sure that I would still pass with shorter hair, I absolutely would, Kamesy. I would like fucking scalp all of my hair to make a beautiful real wig for you. So you could have be bright and vibrant. You think you'd pass? I'd pass. I probably would. And it's probably a lot of overthinking on my part. Okay, so Magic the Gathering Arena is in a maintenance mode for right now. They completely locked everything up, so they can figure out what the fuck's going on. But it looks like we're playing this for a little bit. We have at least a dungeon to get through. My worry is just that I'm going to take the plunge and cut it. It really is. And right now I'm at the point where like I not only pass, but I can live stealth really easily. Like no one really questions it. My cishood, which is really funny. Like I don't get clocked unless I like don't shave and they're up in my face. And that's really comforting in this administration. Not even gonna lie. I have the chance, I'm gonna take it and run with it for as long as I can. I do want to at least trim my hair to like back at least. Like if it was, even if it was back to like my shoulders, it's still a good amount of length. And so like I'm really scared to take the plunge and be wrong and find out like, oh, this just makes my features look too masculine, or like I don't have enough tid to like, you know, kind of make up for it, right? Because that's kind of like one of the ways we like silhouette is one way we read gender. Not saying that I need more tid to pass, but like face and hair is one way that we like read gender, and then like beyond that is silhouette, right? And so like I could take away from one slider, but I'm not sure if like other sliders are enough to make up for it, you know? Because like passing is like this weird like set of sliders, and like the idea is to have as many of them be like androgynous to feminine reading, so that people just make the best guess that is femme, right? And that's how you pass. That's how passing works. And I'm gonna if this even escapes containment, I'm gonna get fucking slammed on by like the most depressed T-girls who have never touched grass in their life. But like that's how it works, and there's so many people who are like, well, I need surgeries, I need voice training, I need to spend all this money on voice training, and I need, you know, this, that, or the other, and you really don't. Like if you ever just look at like the natural biodiversity in women, there's so much overlap with men, and despite creating binary gender, and like we are really horrible at telling who belongs in what box. This has been Alice's rant about gender and passing. I don't often speak about it because it's weird, and I know my outlook is not a commonly accepted one amongst trans women. With short hair, people think you're a man. The fuck? You look really good with short hair. Like, was it not last summer, but the summer before when you had the, like, the complete buzz? I was just, it was so good. I just even yeah, and you have like the squeakiest voice. What the fuck? Did they think you were like a goddamn eunuch? Like, what the shit? But you know what? I've had people think that I was a woman back, way back when, like 20 years ago, like literally, like either in senior year or just after. It's fat phobia, yeah, yeah. Where someone thought that I was a woman with full pork chop sideburns, like out to here, like bleh. Gender's fucking weird, man. She clocked the... Yeah, no, she was also like 80 years old, and I don't think she could see clearly. But yeah, no, she definitely clocked the real me. Who do we have? This is it, okay. Do we take Alizé? I think we take Kryl. We're just gonna do this dungeon with NPCs. One thing I really do love about Final Fantasy XIV is very solo player friendly. I have a lot of anxiety about doing group content and letting down the group. So like if I fuck up and only let down NPCs, it's a lot more comforting to me. I forgot about the portrait. Also, like, it feels really good, like, lore-wise, to do it with NPCs. Or maybe I am getting hungry. I think maybe we grab something to eat after this dungeon and check on the server availability for Magic. I'm just gonna have a nice relaxing time just cruising through the dungeon. up. I got bunnied. Yeah, fuck it.
You'll not escape this!
And on to the first boss fight. Oh wait, no. Not yet. We still got one more fight. At the very least. Changeling Luna, welcome in. Lovely name. It's lovely to have you here. Good morning. Die, fuck up. You're a sprout in this game, so any chips, what class are you playing, or what job are you playing? You were just Paladin and then discovered Astro when you got... I love Astro. I love playing Astro. So if you're playing Astro as your main, 200, yeah, 200. It used to be worse. It used to be so much worse. They took out about 100 quests between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. You used to almost be leveled out of Heavensward by the time you got into it. That's how many quests there were. So if you're maining Astro, I think my biggest tip to you, as that is something that I always play, is use your cards off cooldown to get the most of it, which, like, and, like, learn how to weave them in between attacks. And don't be afraid to attack. Like, you gotta weave some damage in there, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I was not paying attention. Is there a hotkey to select party members you are facing? Are you playing on controller? Okay, so you're playing on keyboard at the very least, kind of like how tab does for enemies. I've always just clicked in the party list. It works really well for me. So like, I would be like that, like switch and using tab to switch between enemies, and then like, bop. And also, God, there's the... Was it Helios? There's a heal spell where you can heal yourself and all surrounding allies, and that's really great for when you don't have the space, like the time to swap over to and target properly. It's fucking fantastic. I think at the beginning, learning spell weaving is probably pretty important #1 thing to learn. You're clicking spells? Oh, honey. When either I die or beat this boss. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, old school RuneScape. I was reading this like Omega Red and Ruby Sapphire. A 3 mil glamour item? God damn. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Of course, yeah, you have to.
Are you alright?
I've never been alright a day in my life, Alphino. Like, you know that. You've been by my side the entire time. Damn, still got the bone stack. That patch that one person gave me at the Magic pre-release is too accurate now. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck me, dude. I hope this kills? Did not. Are my rotations shit? You're so white. Have a good... Gamesy, I love you so much. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Get lots of good rest. Sweet dreams. I'll see you when I see you, which I hope is soon. Okay. Now that I'm done doing a stressful battle, how far can I lift this up to the camera? I don't, is this actually showing? Here. Go here. This is my mouse. So like, you know, standard thing. It's got all of these buttons which line up, as you can see, with my, each one of my hotbars. So I have 3 hotbars, so I could set these between, like, standard here, holding control, and holding alt. and that allows me to not have to click each specific spell, or, you know, have to reach up from WASD while moving to still hit a spell. The one I use is a Razor Naga Trinity, which means it can do this, and these come off. I think it's about like $60 for the a standard one. Your 12 pad broke on it, so you're using a 2-button. Yeah. Highly recommended. It takes like a bit to get used to, but so worth it. Because I used to half key and half click. You're getting it when you get your hair. Hell yeah. Controller, if you have one, also is really well optimized for the game. Shit, ads are starting soon. If you're not subscribed, you see about 1.5 minutes of ads. Those help support the stream. I think you just stick it through them. Don't say that out loud. They will hear you.
Try this!
If you're on mobile, they might have given you like the underscreen ones that don't really like interfere. I don't know how that works with like getting some of them sometimes. But I know I get them on mobile a lot more than I don't. Also, we are very far into the game. This is like extreme spoiler territories for you. I do want to point that out. Like I am in Dawn Trail. You've seen it already? Okay. As long as you're making your mouth for fun, okay. As long as you're making like an informed decision, and you're choosing to be spoiled. I really don't need this bullshit filling up my armory chests. I'm gonna be so real. Like, unless it's giving me something for my class, I don't need this bullshit filling up my armory chests. Rats! There are rats! Is it calling me a rat? Are we rat gaming? Workers, wake up! You have nothing to lose but your chains! Seize the means of production!
Now I'll show
you imagine if we just convinced like the stone golems here to unionize?
You'll not escape this!
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
You'll not escape this!
Try this! Take that!
I love AoE rotations. They are so much fun. I love just hitting 2 buttons over and over again for mediocre damage. I suppose I could have popped the double up skill. I keep forgetting I can do that in combination with the... with the AoE one. Necklace of Aiming, actually, I think I can wear. What was it? Skydeep Necklace of Aiming? Yeah, quit. I still couldn't get there in time. There we go. There we go. That one was actually pretty easy. Tides of healing! I can't heal! Alright, actually, let me check what magic's status. Still down. Okay. I really hope it comes back up tonight. I really want to play more Magic. This is really cool looking. I really like this, the look at this area. This is Allegan, no? Like, it has to be Allegan. Glowing stone. Is it infused with ether? What is that? Ah, it's the wrong way. Shit. Don't need a necklace of healing.
Take that!
We mustn't hold back.
This has to be Allegan. Motherfucker. The one downside to running a dungeon with the NPCs is if you die, you have to restart the fight. They can't res you. Oh, did I just straight up die from it? Okay. We're learning, we're learning. Ow. So like I have to be just standing behind the punch so I get knocked backwards and not to the side? Come on, dude. Okay, so I think I just have to pop this. Genuinely, like, what am I supposed to do there? Alright, I'm gonna try standing right where Wooklamat's standing. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Can't use either of those. Alright, we're gonna have an ad break in roughly about a minute. Friends, if you're not subscribed, receive about a minute and a half of ads. Those help support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I'm gonna leave it on this and go piss, actually. I'm gonna run the ad break now. Fix has been implemented and MTGA is back on. Continue to monitor the situation. Alright, so we'll try to get back on after this.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
It has to be.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
You don't think so?
A golden light. Could it be?
How do we get down from there?
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
Thank you for asking the same question that was on my mind, Wooklamont. That seems like a little overkill for a thing that has stairs leading up to it. Maybe that's just me, though.
Apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
neighbor opened their door and I thought it was my door opening and it scared the shit out of me.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit.
The
What would you say?
tablet, yep.
Leave it to Alfino.
Whoa. So pretty. I love when we get stuff that's like very old,
Is this it?
like Stone Age
Golden
kind of
City?
stuff, and also mixed with like tech, like extremely future tech. It's such a good aesthetic.
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
But there is another door.
Well done. Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Why?
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, This knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
We did it, Judd.
All right, I think let's see if we can get back onto Magic. Now that we're back in a safe city. I'm going to continue playing, but I do want to try and make some of these decks. Oh, we got in. Let's go. All right, decks. Let's go build a fucking deck. Do this one. We need 3.
We're gonna need 4 Barts and Boko. I need 4 Choco Seeker of Paradise. I need Saz's Chocobo, 4 of those. I need 4 Traveling Chocobo. Side quest, raise a Chocobo. And Mockingbird. I don't think that one's from... I need Saz too. Whack. There we go. There we go. Do we have other art? No, we don't. I only need 3 of those, so cool. Cool. Four of these. Four of those. Blood Farm. 2. Hushwood. 2. Plain Starting Town. 4. Willow. 2. Now we need 4 Forest. 2 Island. 2 Plains. We need a really cute sleeve for that. I guess we could go with the VV one again. I think we'll stick with Terra. I would really like to change the companion for it. Need more rare wildcards. We're actually out. Okay, so I can get rid of this one. I really need to get some cool Llanowar elf. Welcome, Shin. I do need Tifa's limit break. Not so bad. Or you have officially have as you fed the doggos. Excellent. Alright, we need 4 Tifas. We need giant growth. Royal treatment. We need 4 snakeskin veil. Ivar. Have our stand. We'll work on it. Escape tunnel. 4 of these. Fabled. "14 Forest. Standard. Make Tifa the box art. Need to get back into Magic, honestly. It's the perfect time to, because the Final Fantasy cards just dropped. There we go. Okay, what am I missing? 14 Forest, 4 Escape Tunnel, 4 of that. Bushwhack? Oh, did I forget to add Bushwhack? 2 cards off. Have our stand, keep his limit break, royal treatment, and veil. Royal treatment's supposed to be 2. And then bushwhack. Yeah, no, it's been a good day, Shin. Add 4 of these. We got some really good cards. We played some really good games. We made a fun deck. Realm. That's why. Like 3 of these. Same zone is good? Hell yeah. Glad you did that. River turn. Of judgment. One of these. Split up. 2. Those get lost. To stock up, we do have Jace, Jador. I think we have plenty of Jador. Not nearly enough though. We need Ishgard. No, it's 2. 4 planes. 4 island. Flood farm. He's restless. 2. Alright, what am I missing? I think for this... Did I not add the water crystal? There we go. Oh, it's in there. Memories returning. Syncopate. Hey, Alpine darling, how are you doing? Enjoying laps around the state? You're loved. You hope you're having great draws. The highest, I would say the highest person to be on one of your streams, but you're not sure you're in the running. No, there is always Gaily. But that's a different type of high. Followed by Leviathan, 3. Realm Sketching, 3. River Churn, 4. Day of Judgment, 2. Authority of the Council. You get lost. Stock up. 3. In terms of distance, yeah, you probably got that. This is going to be an annoying deck. The entire thing here is to use this, the water crystal, and River Churn Monument. So, the water crystal lets you, opponent would mill 1 or more cards. They milled that many cards plus 4. So as just constantly, and you could tap it for, and you could tap it to make them mill cards, but you want to use it with this. 1, tap any number of target players, each mill 2 cards, and you just keep doing it. Like, just do this once, and it's instantly 6 cards milled out. There's another one you can use that, God. You can use the exhaust, activate each ability only once. You can use exhaust to just make them, like, fill up the graveyard and then make them fucking toss out half their deck again. It's gonna be so bullshit. We use Golbez for this. You know, a lot of people who could usefully use exhaust that appears in your field mostly have R next. I'm actually gonna go heat up some food right quick. What the shit are we listening to? Oh, Primal. You elaborate, but TOS. Yeah, no. Understood. I'm picking up what you're putting down, friend. Okay, so we need Liliana. Need to activate that. The Veil. We need 2 of these. We need Arden. 4. Fear. Fear of lost teeth. Or fear of missing out. We're gonna throw in 3 Jumbo Cactar. Overlord of the Baelmer. For these guys. Sin. There we go. Summon. Summon Bahamut. We need 1. Give you. Dalgavov. Your boss's hockey coach got too drunk on a trip and puked his teeth into a toilet. The fuck? Did he just put them back in his mouth? I have many questions. After a plumber and a lot of... Jesus Christ. That's the toilet's teeth now. That's just how that goes. I'm getting new ones. Nope, I'm not dyslexic. Tell me you wouldn't have the same thing. Like, you just... No. No. I'm not putting that shit back in my mouth. It'd say he got shit salty. I do actually have to put punctuation, which is obnoxious. Oh. For these... we're gonna need... no island. Need 3 swamp. And 1 mountain, which just feels weird. Punctuation, that's shit. Well, if it's a colon anyway. Terrible salty. I think for Cactar, we'll use Noctis. We'll use good old Noct. Jumbo boy. We're gonna need a lot of rares. Met your ex outside the liquor store today? How did that go? You swear that's a non sequitur? Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da, dun, 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 dun. I do want that. But also, I want this one. Gonna get the water crystal. She met Willow? Hell yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I still really want the basic lands. I still really want the stickers. These are really nice. Oh, that art's really good. Alright, I'm gonna go get my food out of the microwave. She's a sweet person, you just need your life to be going somewhere that wasn't downhill. That's super fair. I actually ended up catching up with my wrestler ex-girlfriend last month. Not last month. Oh, I guess it's 2 months in April. And we had much the same kind of conversation. Of like, it sucks what happened between us. Like, it was just not a good time for either of us. And like, we were both kids, essentially. Where did it go? This VV art, I think, is something I need. This game is gonna take so much of my money on fucking cosmetics, I swear to Christ. Eve is now living in an apartment that's actually a motel that her parents are paying for, and that's impressively independent for. Hell yeah. We're gonna go back to doing spell bullshit. Back in rank. Okay, yeah, we'll take this.
we're gonna start this one. But yeah, I got to meet my ex's husband, which is weird. I don't think I didn't introduce myself as her ex, so I don't know that that he knows that she's dated a woman, which is kind of funny to me. Oh, because I use this because I have the art. The token has better art. Neat. Sacrifice this creature, search your library for 2 basic lands, put them in the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. We're not gonna play this. Or maybe we do. We'll play Opt. Have a free damage. Play this. Send some love to Salty. And a compliment for myself. Okay. We're not going to attack. Salty, you seem to be, like, living your own lately and just thriving, and I deeply, deeply love this for you. Like, it means that I don't see you maybe as much as I'd like to around, but I love that you're doing your own shit and living your best life. And a compliment for myself. Is that I'm pretty good at thinking like strategically when it comes to card games like this, and it makes me both like I'm able to use a lot of my various skill sets and analytical thinking into making really good decisions that I feel like tend to win me more games than not. RNG factors excluded, and I deeply enjoy that about myself. Yeah. Okay. I just don't want you to have that in your graveyard anymore. We're gonna use an Opt. Yeah, we'll take that. Can't use it just yet? That's fine. Welcome back, Snow. Having Willow is pushing you to be more of a person outside of behind a keyboard. Oh yeah. You imagine kids have somewhat of the same effect. I'd be inclined to agree. We're gonna save Corner by Mages until he puts a card out. But we can do this. Now, you know what? We'll hold that. I'm not gonna exile my own creature. I should check the mail for stickers. You're so right, actually. Ward 4. Okay. Ah, you know what we can do, though? We're gonna force him to destroy one, which is gonna be really funny. Would've been better if he didn't get the second one out. I would love to just play Vivi here, but we need to actually do this and get rid of something on his board. Hell yeah. I shouldn't have done that. If I got the other corner, if I played this... it would have been better for me. Jesus Christ, this is such a bullshit deck. Now I just take 8 damage to the face. As opposed to 7 damage to the face. This is over. What a fucking bullshit deck. Hey, Yuna. And we get more coins. Excellent. Open our pack. No new cards here. And another surface. Okay, so no new cards whatsoever in that pack. That's fine. Actually, I think if we get another pack, we get something. We can earn a golden pack. Okay. essentially like a mythic pack, I guess. Let's open the standard one first. Okay. No new cards here. Choco Seeker of Paradise. We need that one for our Choco deck. Excellent. We just need to get like 3 more of them to save us some cost. We're rare. Wild cards are the ones we're missing the most. Galta, Primal Hunger. The spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control. That can be really good in a green deck, where everything is fucking huge. Moogle Valor. For each creature you control, create a 1/2 white Moogle creature token with lifelink. These creatures gain you control gain indestructible to end of turn. I want to make a Moogle deck. Another Excalibur 2. It'd be really good in an equipment deck. Another Jill Shiva's Dominant. The Wind Crystal, we have a couple of those. And another Summon Bahamut. Heidelin, a Vibra. Is that Zombie Bolus? Okay, this is good, actually. We're gonna keep this. There's my Moogle. We're gonna play Trino Dark City first. We're going to play Baron Airship Kingdom. It's fine. Chocobo deck, let's go! We do control 2 or fewer lands. So now we get to play BB. Welcome back from work. We switched over to some Magic the Gathering, which is what I was originally playing. The servers went down, so we switched over to Final Fantasy XIV. The new Final Fantasy set dropped today, officially in Magic the Gathering Arena. You're tapped out. I want to play... Need... I can play that, actually. Here, black. We're gonna play a wizard token. And now we get to play this as a land. And we just pass. We're gonna have an ad break start any moment now. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ads. Those help support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them. Alright, things are about to get silly. Funk. Funk. We just did most of his life in a single turn. You know what? Yeah, we will attack with Vivi. You're gonna have to block with something and then get rid of your card advantage. Oh, you don't. Okay. This triggers beginning of the turn. So yeah, that flips next turn. They all get +1/+1. Doesn't have trample, I'm not worried about it. I don't have enough black mana, that's unfortunate. Da 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 da. It's BM. Raha. It's so weird seeing Graha as an archer. Okay, we can work with that. How is work, Luna? I'm just gonna take the 1 damage, bro. Go ahead and swing. I thought you heard your name through you testing things with the audio. I was just asking how his work. No blocks. I'll take the 3. It's fine. Did they stay on the field? I didn't think so.
Okay. Nah. Actually, wait. Yeah, actually we will. Here's the trap. They're gonna block. I'm gonna burst lightning, which adds another +1/+1 counter. Even if it doesn't kill her, I survive the encounter and she loses a card for it. Okay, so you're indestructible. I still block your 2 damage. Okay. I still block your 2 damage. We'll save that. Taking 5 damage to the face is just very brave. Oh, okay. No attacks. Two, 3, 4, 6, and yes. All right.
No, I do actually need to block this one. That still kills me, I think. But it still doesn't go through. There was literally no point in doing that other than just be a dick and kill my big token. I think I'll take this. I think that, actually. Play this one first, and then we can play this one without it tapping, and we can play this on turn 3. Sounds good to me. We get VV out on turn 3. Let's go! We just need another. We could play corner. Ah, you motherfucker. You'll come back to me, Black Waltz, I believe. You're a dickhead. Have you considered just not doing that, actually? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Question to pet owners, do you let them lick you all the time or no? With my last dog, we pretty much trained him not to do that. Gigi's been getting more affection. You don't have the heart to turn her away. That's super.
Need a red mana so bad. Ruckus isn't a kissy dog, and cats don't often do unless they like just clean your hand. Never minded a dog being kissy unless they have like litter fritters or poo eaters. What the fuck is a litter fritter? Oh, never mind. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about eating poop. But isn't that just the same as being...
You will be protected. This is our fight to win. To the skies!
Oh my god, finally. Sticky cat breath is kind of true. You're a dickhead. Have you realized, have you thought of that? Like, you're just a massive fucking dickhead.
Your wings!
Couldn't let me have fucking shit. Hey, it's Squall. Okay, we've got like a bit of every mana this time. We're good. We're gonna start this. Actually, should have attacked. It would have been free damage. You dickhead. Have fun destroying your creature, actually. And because I exiled it, you don't get to play that from your graveyard. Get fucked! I don't have the mana colors for that. You know what, I think we just play it. I think we just play it as a land. No use holding on to it. It'd be really funny if we did it again. That was a productive turn. gonna have an ad break start in roughly about a minute. Friends, if you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of... Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. You can see about a minute and a half of ads to help support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them. We're just fucking grinding it, chat. For centuries, people have flocked to her mother crystals to partake in... that's gone already. Oh, yeah, we like this. We like this a lot. We just need to get our hands on a red mana, and we are in business. We're not gonna play opt yet. I can't play Burst Lightning. Shit. No attacks. I'm gonna swing this turn. I'll take the big damage. Forward one. I can afford that. Need to get rid of this one. Need to get rid of this one, I think, more. Oh, they worked the Crystal Prelude into that. Hell yeah, that's really good. This is putting me to sleep, though. Not XIV. I'll take it. Yeah, you don't want to attack because I will kill your creatures, actually. I will trade with them. And you will not be happy about it. Yeah, that's what I thought, bud. I really need to get more mana out. Also... Oh, I had to tap that one because of its red. You're tapped out, so I don't really need to worry about it. And these monsters can't die, so thin out your board. Okay. Oh, I wanted to play more spells. Oh, we got 2 orbs. What can we get with the 2 orbs, chat? These backgrounds are really cute. I want Traveling Chocobo. Now on side quest, raise a Chocobo. I think next time I get 2, I'll get Y'shtola's sleeve. Y'shtola's sleeves will look really good. Oh, achievements. Spend 5 mastery orbs. Favorite visualization for each of the 5 land types. Alright, that's easy enough. Did I have a mount? Shit, what was the deck list for this? It was this one. Had to figure out what the extra card was. You play one mountain. Extra? I did add an extra island. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Eight will always be the GOAT. I completely agree. 9 soundtrack is really good though. Like 9, 8, 9, 14, 6 has a good soundtrack. I'm loath to admit it. 10 has some bangers. You're in the minority. Yeah, we are. We are in the minority. I will take it. Don't really need this. They're gonna go on the bottom, actually. Fuck! I got rid of one opera love song for another opera love song. Maybe a remake of 8. I doubt they'll remake 8. Because we had the 8 remaster a few years ago. If anything, we're expecting a 9 remake. You know what? I will just play this as a land. As much as I hate to do it, because it gets me a token. Even if, I mean, I would love that. But I don't think we'll get it. I think we're supposed to be getting a 9 remake. That's the rumors, you know? We're gonna play Black Mage's Rod. What have you got, bud? Let me get rid of you first, actually. You just took 6 to the face. Okay, you just lost 75% of your life in 1 round, bud. Either you lose the game or you lose your creature. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This is a really fun deck to play when I actually get to play stuff. Builder's Talent.
My hair's been up for way too long. I feel weird.
We keep that actually. The Astrologian's Planisphere. And we'll play Opt. Yeah, we'll take that. I do love this card sleeve. It is so lovely. We'll hold on this for insurance later. I should have played the Planisphere first. Just took 11 to the face. Okay. Bold move. Let's see if it pays off for him. Oh, I can just kill him next turn. Okay. You gain 4 life. You lose 3 life. You gain 3 life, you lose 4 life, and... Oh, mana short. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It doesn't matter. Still forced him to die because he couldn't block it. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, da, 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 dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, da-da-da, da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Yeah, okay. Dun, 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 dun. 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 Aw, little cat. Dun, 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 da-da-da. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. You know what? We'll see if you block it. Dun, 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 dun. I take 6 damage this turn. You gonna swing? Are you gonna swing, buddy? I don't have enough for that. Yeah, actually. No attacks. That is actually a monster, so we can do this. I just managed to do that because the one creature died. I was able to get the +1/+1, which is exactly enough damage. Huh. What did I win? Resolute Reinforcements. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 white soldier token that's standard white. Win a game with a life total of 1 or less. I don't care about patch notes. For a while. Oh, I've got 3 packs to open. Let's go. We're gonna have an ad break in like 30 seconds. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ad. It does help support the stream, and I thank you for sticking through them. Search for the Frozen Esper. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Its controller gains 4 life. Evil Reawakened. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 additional 1/1 counters on it. I love that we have like in-game art here. Ralbon, let's go! Pay ward equal to Ralbon's power. When Ralbon attacks, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to each attacking creature. And then we said goodbye. Hear the echoes. Fucking Commune with Beavers is just gonna crack me up every time. Emperor of Palamecia, which is from 2. Add blue or red, spend this mana only to cast a non-creature spell. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a 1/1 counter on the Emperor of Palamecia. Then if it has 3 1/1 or more 1/1 counters, transform it to the Lord Master of Hell. Starfall. When the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. Out my name from the pack, joining yours and mine. Reaches our horizon. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards and/or town cards with the different names, and put them in the battlefield tapped. Then shuffle. And now it goes on and on. Combat tutorial. Player draws 2 cards, put a 1/1 counter on top to 1 target creature you control. This would be really good in the VV deck. I don't know why we're not running it. Ramu. Okay. Judgment Bolt as creature deals damage equal to the number of non-land cards in your graveyard to target creature opponent controls. Wizards you control get +1/+0 till end of turn. That'd be really good, actually. And Esper Origins. Yeah, I like this actually. We'll start with Dark City Treno. Tomorrow brings in my dearest memories. You remember loving me. Now it's a day that brought us close and now leaves behind. A voice from the past joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life, beyond life. I should find the lonely world behind. Voice will remember our holiday, and I know we'll carry on. Melodies of life. What are more +1/+1 counters we put on a permanent you control? That many +1/+1 counters are put on that permanent instead. No attacks. Can't do anything yet. Dun, 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 da, da, da. Dun, dun.
Ready arms!
It's a weird glitch with Vivi where it wouldn't let me just attack with Vivi. You can't sling for lethal. That's what I thought. We're just gonna play this one. Wow, you're kind of a dick. Oh well. I was having a nice fun game of solitaire playing by myself, and this man ruined it by blowing up my cards. Honestly, I needed more draw power. Yeah, we take it. Need to get a red mana, otherwise I can't cast Vivi, and that's gonna make me really sad. Yeah, this is the 9 soundtrack. I'm not vibing with this song. 9 isn't good. It should be, yeah, it's right there on the, in the corner. No blocks. Shit, did I grab this? I did grab this one. Okay, guy. No attacks. Yo, the Kuja boss theme is a banger. If I attack now, I won't be able to block that one next turn. It's fine. Are you gonna mill yourself or are you gonna mill me? That's what I thought. Okay, you just took 8 to the face. Okay. Understood. Oh, those do have toxic. I missed that they have toxic. Okay. We can take 2 damage. You're off the fleshlight. I can get Vivi out next turn, and it's not gonna matter because I don't have any spells to cast on him. Okay, bud. Ah, that's why. Yeah, you know what? I'm just not dealing with this. I'm getting kind of mana fucked lately. It's not very fun. Was this Clue? This is Clue. I don't think I do about against this deck. I think my deck's too slow and this is a very quick deck. It's too little too late. You swing at me with that one, I'm killing it. Iron Camel! Good morning, it's lovely to see you. How you doing? No, I'm just dead next turn. There's nothing I can do about it. Unless he doesn't attack. Yeah, no, I'm dead. Yep, goodbye. You come in right as I'm on like a 3-game loss streak. Just straight up streaking, and not even in the best way. But the new Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy set is live on Arena, so we're grinding the shit out of this, because my deck is really fun. We're gonna keep this. Aw, I heart you too. How do we want to fuck this bit? We're gonna do this one. We're gonna play this one. And this lets us play this. So we do have a really fun deck. It's based around the boy Vivi. And the entire idea is we're gonna get Vivi and a whole bunch of these tokens from the Black Mage's Rod and the Astrologian's Planisphere. And every time we cast a spell, Black Mage will do, the Black Mage's Rod will do 1 damage directly. The Astrologian's Planisphere will gain +1/+1. Hey, Nether, welcome in. I don't remember if you've been in yet today, but if you haven't, hello, it's lovely to see you. How you doing? I'm gonna play this one. I'm gonna play another one of these, actually. Gonna head down. Head to sleep. You were a fair bit. Okay, I thought so. Good night, Nether. Sweet dreams. Love you lots. Get lots of rest, and I hope I get to see you again real soon, okay? No attack. I should attack, because there's nothing we can do about this, actually, now that I think about it. Because he's just gonna tap and block, or maybe now he won't, because we have a card advantage. But if he attacks again, we just swing.
We take the free damage. I'm gonna have another ad break in roughly about a minute, friends. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna see about a minute and a half of ads. It helps support the stream, and I thank you for sticking through them. Hear, feel, think. Okay. I can work with that. So we're gonna drop a land. We're gonna play Astrologist's Planisphere. So ping, ping, that comes into play. And then we get to play Opt. We get to draw a card. Ping, 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 ping. We get to draw another one. We get to do that again next turn. Alright, then we just swing for 4. I'm a little worried because he's got 5 lands out now, and he hasn't really played anything beyond this. So, like, bro, what are you holding? After starting soon. Discard a card. Okay. You know what? We don't really need this one right now. We need VV out for that one to really happen, and we also need... Okay. So we do this. We're a little... we're under mana, so okay, so we'll just do this. And we kill him next turn, actually. We'll just play it as a land. No, we don't attack. We don't thin him out. We just kill him with spells next turn. What you up to? Oh, that doesn't matter, honey. You're dead. You just don't realize it. As soon as he comes back to me, we're hitting him with the no-choice ultimate spell and burning him for 4. Oh, I didn't get to hit him with the ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm such an asshole. Yeah, actually, we take this. This Final Fantasy set makes me really fucking happy, chat.
Alright, so we're gonna play Treno Dark City first. Someone comes in tapped. Us taking a tapped land first turn, not so bad. We can play these two next, and they won't go in tapped because we have 2 or fewer lands. And that's fine. That's fine. And because we played it in this order, this allows us to play Black Mage's Rod first. Or next turn, I should say. Oh, we got VV already? Okay. We're gonna play Black Mage's Rod. You know what? We're gonna do this, actually. No attack. And we can play this land next turn, at the very least. You've never really been able to understand Magic, but your brother is really good at it, though. Okay. So I'll kind of try to break it down on my turn, as best I can. So, right, like, we have all of these lands, and the lands let us pay the cost to cast spells, yeah? So basically the idea is to essentially be drawing lands every turn, and playing lands every turn. So this way you're always able to play, like, more things, right? So, like, the longer the game goes on, you can do a bunch of smaller things, or, like, maybe one big thing. My deck is a whole bunch of really low-cost monsters and spells. There's actually only 2 monsters in it. Creatures, I should say. I have Vivi and I have Black Waltz number 3. Which is gonna let things go really silly, really quick. You know what? I'm eating 6 damage to the face. I'm just gonna do it. You can't stop me from eating 6 damage to the face. We're gonna play this as a land. And... I kind of wanted to hold on to that. This is a rough matchup for me because these boards go really wide and get really beefy really quickly. And I can't get the removal to do anything about it quick enough. You're a dick. Now, whenever you cast a creature, like I just cast Vivi, I'm not able to attack with him because he has summoning sickness. There are things where you can gain haste, or creatures have haste, where you can fight with them right off the bat. I really need to get another black land out so I can cast this and make them at least discard something. But I really need to get spells to help me draw. Once I start getting cards like spells that help me draw, and I can just start casting like infinite spells. Yeah, go fuck yourself, bud. I'm not blocking that. Fuck you. I'm not getting rid of my VV. Death before you kill VV. Of course I get this. Now. Ah, this is over. Could have worked some magic if I got a draw spell. Where is your face? I've been playing Magic since I was in like 3rd grade. So, granted, I also haven't played in like 10 years. And I've like been off and on, but like for the most part, the rules haven't changed. I mostly just had to learn like new keywords and interactions and stuff. So this land enter tapped. I can't use it on the first turn that I play it. We're gonna play this one. There's not much I can do here. I'm gonna save this for later. Because with this, I can play VV on my next turn. Most of this game is knowing when to, like, block creatures, when to put out creatures, and when to just take shit to the face so you can maintain card advantage. This deck is also really fast. That's gonna be a problem. Let's do it. No, let's get VV out. It's afraid of that. I'm just dead this turn. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah. It was a really fast deck. That's my one downside is I need time to set up. So anything that's like a really fast building, wide building fucking board I can't deal with. play this. We get to play this now. Now we're kind of at a point where we need to get a mountain card. Because we need red mana for everything. Oh, not another one of these fucking decks. Another one of these? Another one of those. So you basically go, like, you draw your card, you have the chance to play, then you enter your, like, main step, I guess, which is where you can play most cards. And then after your first main step, you go into your battle phase where you declare attackers. And then after your attacking phase, you can choose to play more cards if you still have mana. So it's kind of like a bit of strategy on, like, when to play things, especially, like, during the turn. Like, there's some things where you benefit from playing them after attacking. Not swinging, huh? This sucks. I just don't want to have to click the button every... Wow, this almost kills me. I just die next turn. Okay. Okay, bud. Our entire hand was red, and we couldn't get one red land. Unlucky. Remember on Reddit one time, a debate was going on between which is a more complicated card game between Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly, I think at this point, Yu-Gi-Oh! And now we have the exact opposite problem. We need, a black mana. That's too many eyes. Way too many eyes. Alright, it was already exiled. Shit. Alright. You know what? We're just gonna exile one anyways. I don't have to fucking listen to it. We're just exile that. You know what? We're gonna swing. Okay, you just take 5 to the face. We still really need a black mana. There we go. We're gonna dissuade him from attacking this turn. Oh, he might still attack. I think we hold off a turn. This is getting really sketchy. We're gonna have an ad break start in roughly about a minute. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna see about a minute and a half of ads. Those help support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them. I need 1 black mana. I'm actually surprised he hasn't swung at me. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Sorceress Spyglass. It's not legal in Brawl. Alright, how much is 18,000 gems? Christ, that's like $100. Fuck out of here. Where is this in FF14? F11. F4. F5. 10. It's 15. That's 3. 1. 2. It's 8. 7. Alright. Let's... How far off are we making from one of our new decks? Let's try... Need 10 rare wild cards. Wait, I still don't own him? So it doesn't even give me a card, I just get the style. That's fucked, actually. Oh well, we keep grinding. We keep grinding. I do have enough to get a pack, though. Maybe after the next game we'll get a pack. That was starting to get really annoying really quickly. Yeah, we take it. Chat, I'm locked the fuck in.
Alone for a while, I've been searching through the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart to weave by picking up the pieces that remain, melodies of life.
Love's last refrain. We're gonna play Dark City Treno.
Just when we met, we laughed, we held on fast, and then we said goodbye. And hear the echoes of stories never told.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard this version before. It's really good.
In my dearest memories,
Are you still reaching out to me?
now you're gone. I still believe that you can call
Out my name. Voice from the past, joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. It goes on and on. Ah. Bum 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 bum. If I should write this only world behind, your eyes will still remember our melody. Ah, well, I know we'll carry on. Melodies of life. We remember. Whoa, Cloud, making some equipment. Whoa. Equipped creature has base power and toughness XX, where X is your life total. Oh, we need to thin that out real quick. It's 6 mana though, so you're a bit off from casting that. Sacrifice a creature, it's gotta be Freya or Cloud. Bye, Freya. +1/+1 has double strike and trample. You gonna take the 4? Yeah, take the 4. Yeah, that's right, you're gonna take the 4. You're gonna take all 4 points of that damage, baby. Now, who's a good little opponent? I don't know why I'm like this. Why do you guys put up with me saying this unhinged nonsense? Time. It will not wait. We're gonna play this. And we're gonna play Vivi. You want to let the Vivi through. If anything, if you're gonna block anything, you want to Black Waltz number 3. He does more damage per spell. They're both not really good for you, especially in tandem. You're not doing so great, huh? What you up to? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, we're gonna go buy a pack. One pack, please. I think we've opened like 60 packs today. Ooh, what do we got here? Ishgard, the Holy Sea. That's nice. We need more, wild cards. Oh, Terra, let's go! I have this in game now, too. Terra Bradford, legendary creature, human artificer. When Terra Bradford enters, create a 0/0 colorless construct artifact creature token. With this token gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control. Tap an untapped artifact you control, add 1 blue mana. For 5 mana, shuffle your library, then exile top card. Until end of turn, you may play that card without playing its mana cost, or paying its mana cost. Wait, are we almost finished with this deck? Can we just craft this one? Oh, we can just craft this. Oh, I do have a Lena Warvile style. Cool. I didn't know I had that. Save. We're gonna go into... We're gonna put Choco in this one. We're gonna try out the Tifa deck. I don't want to take it into ranked yet. I don't know how well it's gonna do. Like, I know the Vivi deck is strong. Duck Seeker. Bro, why you seeking all them ducks? Yeah, we're gonna keep this. It's adorable.
No, we're gonna play this first. We're not gonna attack. You're just gonna take the 8? Okay. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I forgot he had trample. Whoops. I think that guy also forgot he had trample.
Kuja theme? You're just not gonna... Okay. No, you know what? We'll save that. They're still doing alright. Ads are starting soon. If you're not subscribed, you see about a minute and a half of ads. This helps support the stream. I thank you for sticking through them. This is fun, but it's not nearly as fun as what I want to play. What does your deck do, bud? Do you just stall to win by card out? Is that what you're trying to do here? Like, how much do you really have left in you, bud? What a weird game. What a weird deck. I think he was just seriously aiming to just deck me out. Okay, we're going back to the VV deck, because that's more fun for me to play. So we still need a red mana, but I'm okay with most of this deck. Oh, okay, we get a red mana. Okay, okay. We're gonna play this. Play this. Now I can play this. You can play this one next turn. Fantastic. Actually, we'll play this next turn. Oh, cancel. Alright, we need a red. Why do you have that low of a cost for that much when this creature attacks while you don't control another dinosaur? Put a stun counter on it. Okay, no attacks, please. Why is there a 3-drop dinosaur? Like a 3-drop 6/6 is actually crazy. I don't trust you having all of that mana untapped. That's what that should look like. Put 300 1/1 counters on creatures you control over any number of games. Have 400 creatures with attack with power 2 or less under your control under any number of games. Well, close to both of those. I don't think we can get any more EXP left today. Do you think this guy is live? He is. Oh, I'm gonna not look. I'll be good. This is why you don't have TTV in your fucking name. At least cover your goddamn hand. I could see all of the chocobos you have. I probably misplayed this. I probably should have played this one first. Kind of hoping I naturally into a land that I can use this for the spell. Yeah, I can play it. Behold the Queen of Games, Alice. I don't think so. That was rough, bud. Actually, this is good. We just take this. I will also start with a swamp. I'm glad walls still exist. It's not gonna save you, bud. I'm just glad they still exist as a card type. I feel like I haven't seen them in a while. What is this a pet rock? I really need to get a mountain. That works. We take big damage this turn. As long as we live it... we have some spells to cast. Okay, we don't take nearly as much as I thought.